Good evening, good afternoon, good morning, whatever the case may be. Welcome to Blacklist Universe Draw. That is the name of this show. Sorry, this has been kind of a weird, crazy day, so I didn't do cross examinations as Mecca was just asking me about, um, which is rare. It's rare that I don't do that show. But so this morning, JoJo comes in way too early and kind of wakes us up. So I'm trying to get back to sleep. JoJo loves pickles. Stop crunching up the plastic. JoJo loves pickles, and he'll just sit there sucking on a pickle for a day. he's like somehow sucked the juice out of pickles, like until they're shriveled up. And I don't understand how he does it. But anyways, I was sleeping next to him, and somehow or another he bit into the pickle in such a way that pickle juice squirted into my ear. So that woke me up. Couldn't really get to bed after that. So I got up and I did some work. Oh, yeah. This is Mecca McShoulders.
Mecca McTrips.
Mecca McTraps.
Oh, is that Doom Seaway MK there? Yeah, hello. I've been in the chat for a while. I used to be Mary McCheese, used to be huge ass, and generally just a great big pain in the butt.
The buttocks.
That's correct. And hopefully on the show tomorrow.
Yes, he will be hosting. He will be taking some hosting duties.
So give Mike a break.
Raw.
Yeah. I'll be adding color commentary, inanities, and color.
Yes.
And just keeping the show rolling. Edwin has some mighty big shoes to fill, so, I'll have to do my best, and it won't be as good as Edwin, but like we said, we got to get Mike some breathing room here to draw.
Yeah, I don't know what head this direction I like better, that one or this one?
Oh, on the drawing?
Yeah.
I like it.
With this one or?
I like that one more because there's more detail on it.
Well, I'm talking about position here.
See, it's like, why would Lonestar, he's fought vampires before. I don't think it would be a natural movement for him to expose his neck like that.
Like this?
So I think he, instead of like, oh, my neck, go ahead and bite it, I think he'd be more like turtling up maybe.
I just care about what looks good.
Well, they both look fine, yeah. Maybe that head right there.
Like better.
Maybe that head right there, but like tilted down a little.
No, you mean actually?
Like tuck the chin in, maybe. Like, maybe draw some like traps on him, like Oh, Fly Fox Pro won the fan edition.
Did he?
Yeah, so I guess if I'm going to be hosting tomorrow, you guys can get a hold of me in the DMs, and I'll try to my best to make sure the roster gets approved by Mike before we go live, and send that out to y'all.
Yes, you have that.
Yeah, and you want me to put up the Twitter draw along?
Sort of like that.
The other head.
No, I like this head.
This head. Yeah, maybe tuck the chin in a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. Oh yeah, see, that's perfect.
All right.
Yeah, I was thinking it's nice that we've done the Discord draw along, but I think a lot of people were getting eyes on their work outside of DNQ when we had the thread on Twitter, so I could have that set up too.
Well, if you want to do that, that's fine, but I'm only doing Discord.
So you don't want to show that during the show?
When I do it, it's Discord.
Okay. But if I'm hosting, I don't mind taking the time to do that.
That's fine.
Okay.
That's fine. All right.
Yeah, and I'll try to interrupt you guys every 30 minutes.
Thank you.
Look at the draw along, because I think that's what Edwin used to do. So.
Yeah, I would tend. I mean, that's more for the fans than it is for us.
Yeah.
because I would tend to just ignore it until, or
Right.
mostly ignore it until the final, because I'm drawing.
Yeah. Well, I got your back tomorrow.
All right.
Let's take the load off.
I'm going to give him some wild hair this time.
Oh,
All right.
3/4 view looks better, Jiminy Cricket says. And Jiminy Cricket asking if I'm the new Edwin. No, I'm merely just trying to be left in lieutenant is a tenant is like a place you hold in lieu of. So just trying to help out where I can. And I've been hanging around with Mike for a bit. You know, I think he trusts me with his login info and his Bitcoin wallet. So
Nope. Not that. Sure.
Yeah, I made $2 following Mike's advice on Bitcoin. He got me to buy some the other night. I haven't checked on it recently.
Oh no, it crashed today.
Oh, it did?
Well, the chain link went down, but Bitcoin went up to 12,000. Right now, it's at 12,266. So it went up from about 11,008 to 12. It went all the way up to almost 12,500, 12,640.
Oh, wow.
I mean 464. So that's why it's like you can't just have all your eggs in one basket. I use the crazy climber analogy: one arm up, one arm down, one arm up, one arm down, but you're constantly making upward progress.
Oh, yeah.
But you only bought one thing, so
Yeah, you just got to dip your toe in a little bit. Let's
yep.
see. No, Gary is not permanently banished to the fan edition. I wouldn't do that. I like Gary a lot, so he'll be on the show if he wants to be. And
as pretend like you like him a lot.
I do like him a lot. Let's see. No, don't call me Edwin 2.0. Edwin is as much a part of D&Q as Mike is, I think. You know.
He's been there. He was the host with the most.
That's right. Dude put in a lot of work.
Roast. So.
Yeah. But I hope you guys enjoy me hosting. I'll do my best to keep the show going. Enjoy the banter. Give Mike a break. Have a good time.
We must banter.
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 Let's see. Timothy Best, Jiminy Cricket, Force Ghost Fabio, Eric and Boy Shinobi Raccoon, Josh Graydon, Dee Dee Willingham. Thanks everyone for being with us. And no, not rest in peace, Edwin. He's very active in Hawaii and doing good things for the Republican Party out there.
That's right.
Yeah. I'm sure he'll be back at some point.
Well,
or not. He seems pretty happy to not be here.
He's pretty busy.
Yeah.
So.
Is he still doing the construction thing, or is he getting paid to do his politics?
Yeah, so that's the thing is like he's basically doing 2 full-time jobs right now, and it's it's a bit excessive. You know what? I'm going to do another layer here.
Junkyard done. How's it going?
Oops.
Yeah. Is Zippy coming?
I don't know. Is he?
I don't know.
I don't know. So guys, this is a cover for Lonestar 3. If anybody has any comments or whatnot.
I like it.
I like it a lot.
I like it a lot.
All right.
I would add like color and ink to it though.
Well, here's the thing. I'm going to do some simple sort of a simplified version trace, and then I'm going to print it out in blue line, and then I'm going to do real pencils and then ink it.
And then sell the original.
And then someone can color it. I don't know.
Is this the last Lonestar adventure?
Not ever, but it's the last of this 3-book trilogy.
Yeah. Edwin Boyette is the real life Lonestar. fighting the cultural vampires feeding our society.
That's right.
Yeah. Yeah, he used to do that. Lonestar, ho! I remember when I got into CG, like I would watch the big streams, and then you guys would be over here doing the Aloha Hour.
Yep.
That was so much fun.
Yeah, people used to come over here to get away from the drama.
Yeah.
It was
Nice gentlemanly discussion and camaraderie. I used to go downtown on Friday nights, and you guys would be streaming about something. I'd have a couple drinks, and I'd end up super chatting some ridiculous stuff.
Yeah, send Gary to the fan edition.
Send Gary to the fan edition. Over a year, and we'll never be able to calculate how much money that was, and I prefer it that way.
Yeah. Well, see, now you can just send me Bitcoin. It's fine.
Megs, hello, Mike and Mecca. Hello, you, sir.
What's up, brother?
Sorry, we don't have any Darkstalkers for you to buy.
Miggs, I believe, just got Lonestar. He didn't back it the first time, unless I'm thinking of somebody else.
Brad Ashworth cover. Brad Ashford cover, someone said.
Is that Brad Ashworth?
No, that's awful redneck gaming. Brad Ashford, they're doing some good work recently. I'd buy that.
He is.
For $1.
I'm seeking though some people that are gonna bring in their own fans. Which, not to say that Brad doesn't have his own fans, but I'm talking about like
somebody like Aaron Lepresti, perhaps.
Perhaps. Except, see, Aaron's already done a cover, so.
Oh.
So I don't know about.
How about Brett Booth?
I want different people doing them. Brett Booth. I haven't talked to Brett.
Oh, you used to know him?
Yeah, we had some communication. I didn't actually know him at Wildstorm, but we had some communications afterwards. We were both working for the same company, and I was the art director there. So
I love that dude's art.
Yeah.
And he only does pencils, huh?
Yeah. And that's the thing. I'd want to ink. So there is a guy. I don't want to announce any names of people that have confirmed already. But I am looking for suggestions.
In the indie community, maybe.
Maybe. I mean, as far as confirming, I mean, I've only. All right, I've got one guy on the line, but I need to know if he can do it in time. Actually, that's the case for both of the guys that I've got that are supposedly committed. But it all depends on if they can do it in time, because I did just decide, I need to get this basically done by September so I can launch in the beginning of October.
Very cool.
But some people are busy, some people are slow, some people are busy and slow, and so.
Yeah, and not to call them out or anything, but it became kind of an issue when you're doing the Alejandro Mirabal cover for Lonestar 2. That was pretty difficult.
We won't talk about. I'm not throwing Alejandro under the bus.
Yeah, and I didn't mean to bring it up like that either.
That's not how that happened.
Yeah.
So no, he's fine. He's
people get busy.
Yeah. That wasn't the entire thing, but he's good. He's all good in my book. I'd love to work with him on something. I don't know. Maybe I will get this. Maybe. Well, yeah. Again, I want to get guys that have fan bases outside of just YouTube or whatever. I want to get guys that can actually bring stuff in. So.
Yeah.
So,
Jamie Tyndall, maybe.
Jamie, Jamie's a what's the word? Cheesecake,
yeah.
Cheesecake artist. It's not really his forte. So, otherwise, I might ask him. Yeah.
I think Preston's hiring him for something substantial.
Yeah. I think I heard something about that too.
Yeah, maybe he did it on the stream we were on together.
Right. That's where I heard it.
Yeah, that's where. Let's see here. Simonson, Ed McGuinness, John Byrne. John Byrne. Everyone keeps saying John Byrne to tease you.
No, I contacted John Byrne's agent, and he's like, John's not taking any commissions. He's only working on that X-Men thing, and then selling the original pages from that. So he's seems to me like he's living in some sort of a weird wish fulfillment stage of life, where he wishes he could have told these X-Men stories, and he's selling those pages, which is affording him the ability to tell those stories. Because the pages aren't monetized. Do you even know what I'm talking about?
John Byrne?
Yeah, on Byrne Robotics, he
was your favorite, wasn't he?
When I was a kid, yeah.
Yeah, then I remember you told the story before, but Don't Meet Your Heroes is basically...
Yeah. But he's got, on Byrne Robotics, he's doing his own continuation of his X-Men run, but it's not being published, it's not being monetized, right? But he's apparently selling the original pages, and so that's I guess doing enough for him to not have to take any work from anyone.
And he's getting to tell the story he wants, huh?
Yeah,
that's interesting,
right?
Yeah, that Star Wars girl suggests Jiminy Cricket.
Suggested Jiminy Cricket?
No, Jiminy Cricket suggested that Star Wars girl.
Oh, Anna, that'd be interesting.
Yeah.
She certainly has her own fan base.
She certainly does. Who else is an artist in this community? Big YouTube channel.
I don't know. I kind of went through all that. I had Kanan. Kanan's covers sell great, by the way.
Oh yeah.
But and I would ask him. But again, he's already done 2.
We just gotta trick him into it on a specific D&Q episode.
No. I mean, he would do it if I asked him.
Yeah.
But he's already done 2. I'm trying to spread it out a little bit and get some new blood, people you haven't seen before. So
let's see.
And I'd love to get Ed McGuinness, but I do think he hasn't completed his contract with Marvel yet. So
yeah, and people are busy.
It's true, and especially when you're like, "Yeah, I need it next month." And they're like,
yeah, not the easiest thing. When you get somebody to do a cover like that for you, do they pretty much get artistic direction, or do you ask them for a particular theme or anything?
I guess it depends on the person. Not being intentionally vague or anything, but Liam Sharp. I don't know Liam Sharp.
The name sounds familiar.
Eric Larson would certainly shock everyone. Mark Silvestri thinks I'm an a-hole. Kevich is probably not going to touch anyone who's ever been related to Comicsgate with a 10-foot pole.
Yeah.
Don't know Patrick Gleason. J. Scott Campbell, I haven't...
Well, I think Ethan said he wanted $100,000 for that cover for Cyberfrog. So.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So I know you're not supposed to put like rates out there, but that was something that Ethan brought up at one point, and I'm sure J. Scott Campbell's worth it.
That would be funny.
But J. Scott Campbell's a cheesecake guy.
Yeah,
he draws his wife into every character.
I'd love to get Travis Charest, but I don't think he would do it either. It's like some of the old Wildstorm guys I know. I feel like people just kind of forgot who they were.
Todd McFarlane, huh?
Yeah, right.
That'd be nice.
I don't think Todd will do anything. He wouldn't even do Dan's unless he published it through Image.
How about this? He's kind of, I don't know how big his audience is, but it's growing. Tim Lim.
Yeah, Tim doesn't like me, I don't think.
Oh, really? That's too bad. What about that Doug Tenaple guy?
Doug, I don't know if you know this, but he's working on this book with a really tight schedule.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah. But he does want to do something with it. He's like, no, I'm not going to do a cover.
Well, it sounds like you guys almost announced something earlier.
Yeah, but that's not to do with this.
Ah, okay. It sounded cool, whatever it was.
Yeah, it'll be cool if it
Jose,
comes through.
Jose Luis Garcia Lopez,
Is it Luis Garcia Lopez?
artist for your cover. Somebody, let's see.
I'm not familiar.
Fly Fox and Jiminy Cricket both vouch for that one.
I do not know this person.
Send us some
trick. It does help if I actually know the person. So
yeah. Well, maybe somebody's looking to expand to your audience as well. Jose Luis Garcia Lopez, Spanish Argentine comic artist on the adventures of Superman. Let's see.
I drew that book.
72 years old. Jonah Hex, Batman versus Hulk, New Teen Titans, Superman. Well, he certainly got the pedigree.
Mike knows no new blood. 80s and 90s? Lopez? Maybe I'd have to see it. What about Bush Hartman? Yeah, I don't know him. I do follow him on Instagram. Doug knows him.
How about an Eden cover?
Eden?
Yeah, do a manga thing.
Maybe.
Maybe she could do like a Chibi Lonestar.
Maybe. Ryan Benjamin. Actually, I talked to Ryan about it. Let me see what. I don't remember what he said.
Rodimus Flash is huge in Lithuanian Belarus.
I think Ryan couldn't get to it until way past. Yeah, he says he's 3 months late on a Marvel project, so he can't.
Don Chin is in here.
Hello, Don.
He's talking about Lopez. Somebody wants you to get the artist who did the Rooster Teeth Wonder Woman cover.
Oh yeah, she's great.
Good proportions on that.
I'll get her to do Angel. It'll look great. I'm sure my fans would just be all over that one.
Could you imagine the Comics Artist Pro Secret stream on that? No. That'd be a week-long event. Let's see. Butch Hartman? Doesn't he do like Ed, Edd and Eddie or something?
No. He did Danny Phantom and the Fairly Odd Parents.
Yeah. Fairly Odd Parents.
And then there's guys that, I mean, I could get Sergio to do one, Sergio Cariello, and then ink it myself. That is kind of one of the things I want to do is like I want to ink some of these guys. Like one of the artists I was talking to, I was like, I just want you to pencil and I want to ink. And he's like, do you know the last time I let anybody ink me? I'm like, I think it was me. He's like, no, but it was like in early 2000s was the last time anybody else inked him. I'm like, come on.
Oh, there's a guy that's friends with Kevin Sharp. What's his name? Jimmy Reyes, perhaps?
Yeah.
He's got a kind of a good audience going on over there.
He's an inker.
Oh, okay. So he doesn't do pencils then?
No.
I didn't know there was guys like that in the comic industry.
Inkers?
Yeah, just straight up inkers anymore?
Yeah.
Tracers.
Yep. The Tracers, we call us.
Yeah.
Bruised him. Yeah.
Bruce.
Wang Win again. Wang already did one, so I'm trying not to go back to the well. I want to get some different artists on these.
Jay Lee.
I honestly don't know if Jay would have the time.
Yeah.
I do need to talk to him though. We have something to discuss.
Yes. The smelly smell. Let's see. JR.
John Romita Jr. I don't know the dude.
Eric Hawkins is again suggesting Brett Booth. But Alex Garner.
Ooh, freaking Alex. Gosh, I don't know what Alex is even doing.
I'm not familiar with him either.
He was Jeff Campbell. He was J. Scott Campbell. Sorry. I don't know why he goes by J. Scott Campbell. I guess same reason I go by Mike S. Miller. But he was J. Scott Campbell's inker on pretty much everything at Wildstorm.
Huh.
But he's a phenomenal artist of his own, on his own.
Good suggestion, Eric.
Yeah, JJ Kirby probably.
Steranko?
I don't know Steranko. I could,
I wonder if Billy Tucci would for you.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? He just ripped his bicep.
Yeah.
Yeah, never mind. I bet you he could put you in touch with somebody, though.
I've already talked to Steve Rude. There's a possibility of doing something, but Steve's pretty expensive. I'll just lay it out there. The dude ain't cheap.
Sam Keith.
Oh, no, I've never met him.
What did he do? Something called The Max or something?
Yeah.
Never heard of that, really.
You just said it.
Well, literally, that's all I know. It's The Max and has like kind of a 90s style to it. Worth it, but yeah, he's worth every penny. The dude abides. Mike Barron could do a stick figure cover.
I could ask Randy Queen. Golly, he's been doing some fantastic stuff.
Don Chin said Sam worked on the hamsters with him.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Nice. Which I think, if I have this right, the radioactive black belt adolescent hamsters or something.
Yeah.
Adolescent radioactive galactic.
All right, just give up. You got all the words, just not in the right order.
Mr. Chin, I apologize.
Adolescent radioactive black belt hamsters.
Okay. Nope. We're good.
There's no lactating involved.
Adolescent radioactive black belt hamsters. It's okay.
Yes.
There we go. I heard someone have a stroke. Awful. Mike McCone. Junkyard done.
Don, if you are still in touch with Sam Keith, that would be pretty freaking epic.
That's the guy that Donald DeLay likes a lot, right? That was like the one guy Donald DeLay always talked about.
I don't know what Donald DeLay likes other than cheeseburgers, pizza, and other men sleeping with his wife.
This is Blacklist Universe After Dark, ladies and gentlemen.
So, hey, I wouldn't say it if he hadn't said it.
Yeah, that's true.
If he didn't do an entire comic strip about it, or a regular comic strip about it.
Yeah, Blue Spectre. Just got in. Is this a page or a cover? This is cover.
Cover.
Oh, Eric and Boyd says David Finch. He's got a huge audience.
Finch. I should talk to him.
I checked in on a stream earlier today. He was just drawing Superman. He draws, and his wife answers the chat while he offers commentary and stuff. He had like 700 people watching him.
That's because he's awesome.
Yeah, he's pretty good. He did this stream with Robert Marzullo, where it was just 4 hours of people coming into their StreamYards and getting a little bit of a critique from them, and it was pretty cool. Yeah, Ken and White showed up on that one, and David Finch was like, "Man, thank you for showing me your artwork." And I don't think he'd seen Kanan's before, so that was really cool. It was like, "Yeah, you guys don't know about Kanan. We've seen him for 2 years now. He's great." And Don Chin says, "I haven't been in touch with him in years, but I think I know how to reach his current agent on Facebook."
Aha. Well, that would be a very nice thing to do for me.
Fly Fox Pro says Billy did a cover for Meredith Finch's comic. Is that David Finch's wife?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, Dave Finch is freaking awesome, and I would love to ink him too.
Oh yeah. Is that like an artistic thing when you say that? Like just being able to appreciate somebody else's lines and how they put things together?
Yeah.
And putting your own touch on it?
Mm-hmm.
Like an artistic layup, or not a layup, artistic alley-oop.
All right, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take this.
Don Chin says he'll message you on Facebook about that.
Thanks, brother. Then I'm gonna convert this to blue. Save it as. Where's my save as? Oh, there it is. Sorry, I'm on the cover.
What is this one? Monster of the Man?
Mind of the Monster.
Mind of the Monster. That's kind of your naming convention for the Lonestar series, huh?
Yep.
Soul of the Soldier.
Heart of the Hero.
Heart of the Hero, that's right.
Yep. And then the hardcover trade paperback will be Lonestar. Heart, Soul, and Mind.
Yeah.
Get it?
All three of the Infinity Stones.
Like I planned it out.
All three of the Infinity Stones.
There you go. All right, here, let me turn this off for a minute while I deal with this stuff. Take over.
You got it. Let's see. Fly Fox Pro is going to be our contestant from the fan edition tomorrow. He had an excellent piece over there. And Fly Fox is one of those guys that really wants to believe in his art. And he's never passed up an opportunity to get himself out there. So he's pretty cool. I got to know him a little bit, and can't wait to see your entry tomorrow. I hope you're ready to play with the big boys. Oh, Victor will pay you $1,000 to do a cover for you.
Huh?
Yeah, Victor in the chat.
$1,000.
Yeah. Victor, I'll let you do a cover for me for $1,000. It'll be the cover to my laptop case. Oh, what's the theme for tomorrow? Asked Junkyard Done. You were talking about barbarism, right?
Barbarians at the gate.
So we're gonna take any character you like and barber them up.
Barbarianize them. Yep.
Barbarian.
What am I looking for here?
Remember, I used to chat you that all the time. Mike, don't sing.
Yeah, why would you do that? I have a wonderful.
Oh, just to tease you. Just to tease you.
I have a wonderful singing voice.
Yeah.
You know it's true.
Sharon Marlowe. Hey, how you doing? How are you? Girl. Hi, how are you? Like the comic book always does. OP Dog. Who's the guest? The guest
Hey,
is.
look at that. Oh. Is that Albert is what's his face's brother, right?
Albert.
I'm talking to Dawn.
Oh, cool.
I'm drawing a blank on his brother's name. All right, I gotta go print this out so that I can work on it some more. So,
I'll take the controls. Fly Fox. Gonna bring my A game. I hope so, man. And remember, we're at 7 p.m. Pacific tomorrow for Drawn and Quartered Barbarism. I will, and if you guys are tuning in, I will be pinning a draw along thread like Edwin used to my profile. You can follow me at McCheese Mecca. I'll have that up. I'll probably put it up tonight, maybe in the morning. So feel free to put your draw alongs in there. I'll try and stop the artists every 30 minutes or so. Go through it quickly, see what everyone's got. What happened here? Oh, okay, we got to pop up. For what, D&Q? Yeah. For D&Q. Yeah, Fly Fox is the fan edition winner. And we'll do the draw along on Twitter. And I'll check the Discord too. And if you rather just put it on Discord, that's fine. I think the Twitter thing is important because a lot of people used to put their draw alongs up there. And I think some people got work out of that. So I want to bring that back. I think that's good for the artists and the draw alongs. Well-read user one, you've been drawing along, America? Yeah, I'm copying Mike's cover, just doing a little gesture tracing. Obviously, he's not as good, but I'm trying to learn from him. And this drawing of my own would have been a lot better, but I cannot find a eraser for the life of me. So I don't know where I put any erasers, and I just got a Cintiq, and my DVI cable failed, so I got to go get one of those tomorrow. So I'm back to traditional. I'm just using a mechanical pencil. Eric and Boyd. Yeah, put the draw along will still happen in Discord. I'll check that at the end of the show or whenever I can. But I do want to get it on Twitter because a lot of people get a lot of eyes on the draw along threads, and I like that. So unless Mike tells me no. Let's see. So like the DC Primal Rage figure line from Funko that was exclusive to Target. I think Mike's just saying take any character you want. So for example, Superman, and then just draw him in a barbarian outfit, which would be cool. Let's see. But yeah, I'll try to draw along a little bit tomorrow too. But it's going to be my first time hosting the show, and I hope I do a good job. And I'm a little nervous to step into Edwin's shoes, but it should be a good time. Give Mike a little break. Hope you guys like me. And if you don't, let Mike know, and he can fire me and have someone else do it. West Coast Avengers should be the topic. West Coast Avengers. What? Could you tell me what that team was consistent of, or at least the most popular run? Because I've heard that name before. I never really paid attention to him. Eric and Boyd, yes, Twitter is a good thing for that purpose. Easier to find and do for people. Yeah, and like I said, I think a lot of people got work, or at least a few people got work from doing that. And it's nice. It's nice getting some validation like that. And the draw along's always been my favorite part. And I wouldn't have advanced as much as an artist if I wasn't doing those stupid McCheese draw along things. I found a McCheese for every situation, So that's going to be fun. Let's see. Definitely fire you, says Wilberforce Wooster. Yes, I agree. We should fire me before I even show up tomorrow. Yeah, that's what the Primal Rage figs were. See, you say Primal Rage, I think of the fighting game that was dinosaurs. So, you guys remember that? They had like 2 different the Primal Rage video game.
Oh yeah.
One of the special attacks was a monkey farting.
That part I don't remember actually.
Ray Thulu says send Mecca to the fan edition. I've been to the fan edition several times.
Mecca was born in it. Born by it.
I didn't know Gary Shipman until I was already a troll. Let's see. So Hawkeye, Mockingbird, Tigra, Iron Man, Wonder Man for the Great Lakes, the West Coast Avengers.
44.
So now it's Kick, Nasser, and Fire Mecha. Yes, I will be fired tomorrow. I'm sure of it. Hawkeye, Wonder Man, Tigra, Mockingbird, and yeah. Okay.
The Tigra and Bunny.
Yeah, I guess I'll know what that is when they have a movie or something. Oh, and War Machine. Yeah. Yeah, my nearest comic shop is like an hour away, so I don't. The only comics I have are indie funded stuff at this point. Yeah, they got Primal Rage on the Midway Treasures Classics. Nice. I love that Primal Rage game. Yeah, I was thinking for. Do you like drawing cars, Mike?
Hate drawing cars.
Oh, we should do a cruise night D&Q.
Okay, hate drawing cars. You didn't hear that correctly.
All right, how about a dinosaur night? Draw your favorite dinosaur.
Sure, why not?
Yeah.
Dragons, by the way.
Oh, dragon would be cool. Maybe a King Ghidorah. Oh, we definitely need a kaiju night. Whenever that Godzilla movie comes out. And I said kaiju because I know you don't like drawing Godzilla.
I would just draw Meltdown.
Meltdown? See, that would be cool.
Meltdown counts as a kaiju, right?
Yeah. The kaiju is something that was small that becomes bigger, traditionally. Which is why Godzilla counts, because he was like a lizard or a tyrannosaur or something.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell he was.
I think in one movie he was a Godzillasaurus, which is made up.
You think?
Looks like I need to see if I sell the west coast of Venice and the Mecca. Yeah, if you guys want to send me free stuff, I'm all about it. Let's see. We could have a furniture night, so you could draw a wicker chair.
Oh yeah, I'll be all over that.
We could do the Bed Bath and Beyond D&Q. I would love to see what the Beyond comes out to be. Mike does not like drawing Transformers, I'm going to guess, because it loves in all capitals.
Honestly, I'm kind of out of over Wicker too.
Yeah. Let's see. Alien dinosaur robots that transform, or Dinobots. Cadillacs and dinosaurs, baby. I don't know if that was ever that popular, really. You know, it'd be fun to be.
Are we taking suggestions for future D&Qs? Is that what we've done?
No, I'm just reading the chat.
Oh.
Yeah.
I know, but that seems like the what they're doing.
Yeah, that's a popular topic on your channel, I think. How about a Saturday morning cartoon special?
Well, we did Hanna-Barbera.
That's true. Yeah. Hanna-Barbera was a pretty fun. Mike Oxmall was on that episode.
Mike Oxmall.
Dropped the receipts.
He dropped his receipts.
He drew Jabberjaw, I remember. And he got third place, somehow.
All of his alts voted.
That's how he did it. We did a Cecil night. Let's do a Mayor McCheese night. We did that over on the fan edition. It was wonderful.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah, it was a good episode. And then following that, they did a cereal box mascot night, and that was fun. You know what? One of your more ambitious episodes, I don't think exactly turned out right because Edwin was gone by that point, was artist swap.
Yeah, we didn't do it.
Yeah, that was pretty difficult though.
I still do want to do that sometime though, because that's fun.
Well, maybe after a couple episodes of me taking the reins here, we'll be able to try it again. Since I think you were without Edwin when you tried that one.
Yeah, we can try it again one of these
nights. Yeah, let me warm up a bit.
El
Rodimus is going to draw Barbarian, McCheese, and Kiwi mashup. Kevin Sharp drew me a wonderful Barbarian McCheese wearing Dragon Guard armor, and his pauldron was a Grimace face in it. It was pretty cool.
Kevin needs to get his act together and get back on the show.
Yeah. I'll send him a DM. See if he's not busy. Let's see. Somebody wants a GoBots night. I'll go ahead and mute that person from the chat.
Thank you.
Mr. Hellstorm.
Dude, did you see the BMW that transforms?
I think I did, actually.
So dope, dude.
Oh, man.
I mean, I don't know who their target audience is. Just Bitcoin billionaires that
Yeah, right. It's the social media influencers.
influencers. Yeah, it's gonna be people that have no actual concept of what a dollar is worth because they lose
Right.
so easily.
Well, they say that if Bill Gates saw $100 bill during a walk, if he bent down to pick it up, he would actually lose about $40,000 for the
What?
amount of time he spent doing that.
Well, if he was on a walk, he's losing money anyways, so
Yeah.
that doesn't make any sense at all. Bill Gates
Mistletoe.
is retired, isn't he? He's busy being a philanthropist trying to inject all of us with vaccines that don't work.
Well, he has some kind of like DNA altering concoction for the coronavirus, I
Oh,
guess.
good for him. Good for him. Thanks, Bill.
Yeah. I would love my DNA to be altered. I would not love my DNA to be altered. They say Bill Gates made a deal with the S-Man. Probably. I don't know. Bring me the proof and I'll talk about it. I do a morning show.
Bill Gates just like stole technology from Xerox, right?
Well, didn't he have the patent on the coronavirus when this thing all started?
How could you? The coronavirus is the common cold.
Well, apparently he had like a particular strain and a patent on it or something. And then also when Bill Gates came, or excuse me, when Tom Hanks came down with it, he had a Corona typewriter in his room. So a lot of weird stuff, which we will talk about on I Kind of Believe this
Was
Friday.
he also having a Corona beer?
Yes, I had a couple of those tonight.
And if we say Corona enough times, will my channel get struck?
Hopefully not.
Corona.
I saw a woolly mammoth on Twitter today. I'm going to show you guys that video this Friday.
Like a living one?
Yeah.
No kidding.
I retweeted it, yeah.
Is it genetically altered?
I don't know, but it had tusks that were like abnormally long that you start thinking mammoth. See if I can pull it up. Let's see. What's that website? A goofy one? Twitter.
The tweeters?
Yeah. Oh, the Late Show, the Colbert Late Show, took the everyone appears at the end of Endgame scene, and they put all the Democrats' faces on it. It's pretty much the ugliest thing I've ever seen in my life.
Wait, why?
I don't know, because
Wait,
the DNC
was Trump Thanos?
Trump was Thanos, yes. Yeah.
Well, if Trump could snap and make all the Democrats disappear, he wouldn't be the villain.
Oh, I found it.
That's all the Democrats out there.
I just added you with that woolly mammoth video.
All right. Dang it! These tiny like.
I'll just DM it to you, I guess.
Yeah. If you want to share it on your screen, I can.
Oh, I guess that works too, doesn't it? Stream Yardo. Let me get rid of a couple tabs. Let's see here. All right. All right. I'm on one screen. Let me know when you pull it up.
There you go.
All righty.
Oh. Blow it up.
Oh, where am I?
Click the lower right hand. No. That was the right page. I'm just saying blow it up.
Oh, this.
Yeah.
Like this. Oh, okay.
Well, not very woolly.
It's a scalded woolly mammoth. Look at those tusks.
Yeah, those are very mammoth-like tusks, though.
It's just a creepy video too. Like,
and yeah, look at giant old head knobbies. So what happened was all the woolly mammoths lost their hair.
Huh. So it's microevolution rather than macro.
They're just elephants with hair.
Yeah.
I mean, it might have been a little bigger, but what's the difference? I'm sure they
Maybe
could work together.
maybe environmental adaptations.
Yep.
Let's see here. No one was interested in the Indian elephants.
Ray Thulu was. You just said it was.
Oh, that's good. Oh, okay. Cool. African big tusker is extincted now. Looks like it's kind of digging with fake tusks.
Digging the fake. What?
We'll have a woolly mammoth DNQ. Literally everything we say tonight, I'll find a way to make it into a DNQ episode.
Junkyard says at least it's not mummies. What a boring topic that is.
Mummies. Let's see. Micro.
They're just dehydrated people.
Yeah. Yeah, like they used to do with prunes and stuff. They'd have that stuff. Bitcoin DNQ, says Pete Money.
Yeah, now he's talking.
I would definitely draw a Dogecoin at that point.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
Mammoth eyes.
You noticed that that I put the Ethereum logo on one of the characters in the Meg.
Oh, really?
Yeah, his shirt was he was wearing his shirt with the Ethereum logo. Hold on.
That's funny.
Let me see.
I wonder what Steve Alton's up to lately.
Nobody catches these things. No, careful. Spoilers coming up here.
I don't see them when they sit down like behind
Yeah.
Oh, look at that. Is that you?
No, that's how he's described in the book.
Let's see.
But yeah, he's rocking that Ethereum logo.
That's cool.
Why, he's rich, yo.
And he just happens to be a man of Japanese descent with a ponytail.
It's not Japanese. Not Japanese at all.
Rhaegar Targaryen says, I would take a random character's getting hit in the balls DNQ over Bitcoin DNQ.
Careful what you ask for.
Yes. Hans Moleman DNQ.
There's going to come a time.
When we run out of stuff to do for DNQ?
No. When all of you people mocking me for Bitcoin are going to be saying, Mike, why didn't you tell us to buy Bitcoin? And I'm going to be like, what? But I spent, you.
Oh, let's see. Ray Thulu said that was too skinny to be Mike. Oh, look at that.
True.
Currently.
Although I did just buy a planking game.
Planking game?
Yeah.
How will you ever get traps using that?
I'm okay having a neck, dude.
I do sleep with a CPAP machine, so I mean, I've changed my body so much that it is not enough to keep me alive without the assistance of a machine.
Well, there you go. I'm not interested. Yeah. Thank you.
I'm not interested in anymore either, but the sins of the past live on.
Clear.
Yeah. First Goes Fabio says he's buying Guncoin because,
Guncoin?
Yeah, which is, I mean, guns actually, because it's probably more valuable. And if you live in California, we can have over 10 rounds in a magazine now.
Yes. Gosh, do you remember when they passed that law?
Can you believe that came out of the Ninth Circus? That's
really? How many judges has Trump replaced on there?
I think it was a 2-1 split, and it was one of the new ones he appointed that was it's not dissenting, it's the approving,
Yes.
whatever that term
Majority
is.
opinion.
Majority opinion, that's right.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm very grateful for that because I may know where some magazines are buried in a backyard somewhere.
That's
But
correct.
yes,
That's correct.
I've heard there's gold in them hills.
I'm just gonna tell you this. I'm gonna tell you this, guys, one time, and then I promise I'll never speak about Bitcoin. Just kidding. I will. Um, we're in for about a year and a half, possibly 2 years of bull run in the crypto market. So if you're ever gonna get in, now would be not financial advice, a wise decision, not financial advice. But you should. But I'm not telling you to because not financial advice.
Yeah, I
But you
mean,
will regret it if you don't. Not financial advice, just saying. Don't
let's
make me
see.
say I told you so.
Mistletoe says if you're sleeping with the CPAP, I hope you at least married it. It's a machine, so no, I didn't. But also not violating any laws of God that I know of.
I hope not.
Meh.
Not with the machine, anyways.
No, it is on my face all night.
Oh.
Bap, 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 bap. Gun coins.
This is a
Yeah,
fun, right? It's not like any of the other ones I've done. It's just
it's very dynamic.
get right up in there.
Boom, 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 boom. Yeah.
I do need at least one so I can get my pre-launch page going.
Yeah.
Off Redneck Gaming. I did not say that, but you of all people, don't be talking smack. He's not talking smack. Mike didn't go to a disclaimer where he says he's not a financial expert. So that's a great banner.
I know something about saying allegedly on things, It's best that you do. Let's see. The one Lonestar thing I saw that always bothered me was you had Lonestar kissing his girlfriend, right? But he was still wearing his helmet.
Mm-hmm.
I just can't imagine any point in my life kissing a woman with a helmet on.
All right.
It's protection. Okay, good point.
There we go. There's my prophylactic scroll.
What?
My prophylactic scroll.
What is that?
What does prophylactic mean?
Yeah.
It's protection.
Scroll?
It's protection in advance. Oh, the scroll. It's scrolling at the bottom of the screen.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Rhaegar Targaryen says the DNC is trending on Twitter right now, mocked as one of the worst things that has ever been seen on TV.
Wait, what?
Yeah. DNC is trending right now, mocked as one of the worst things that has ever been seen on TV.
The DNC on right now?
Yeah, it was tonight, yeah.
Was it?
Yeah.
That's great. Prophylactic scroll. No, that's not. It means more than a rubber. That's not the original intention of the word was a condiment.
Condiment?
My kids are in the room.
Mustard.
Yes. A little mustard. So many great clips. We should, gosh darn it. See, this is the thing. I'm trying to draw, but I also want to go see what they've done.
I'll pull it up, see what we got going on.
Foolishness have they committed?
Bernie Sanders urges voters to elect Joe Biden as the future of democracy is at stake.
I'm sure he was very energetic. Oh, everyone, you know, Biden is the only one we got here, so
You cannot vote for Trump.
you can't vote for Trump. I mean, what are you gonna do?
However,
Gonna do?
we can't just stop spending money. We need to collect more taxes.
You could write in Bernie Sanders.
Here's how Bernie can still win. Michelle Obama said Trump is in over his head in speech. John Kasich was there.
He was. What a
Yep.
traitor!
He was
Such dirt.
He was a speaker, apparently. George Floyd's brother was there.
Was he high?
No comment.
Oh, look at that! He didn't finish Miggs's commission.
Who didn't?
Miggs here?
Miggs was here earlier.
Miggs is your commission.
Let's see. P Money Ruth is angry at me for saying it's not a helmet; it's a pilot's hat. I don't know.
That's right.
Yeah, I would take it off if I was going to kiss a woman that beautiful.
I guess Miggs isn't here.
She was earlier.
Well, I don't have any place to put it right now, so keep it safe.
I thought Biden was going to.
Wait a second. When did he kiss her with the pilot's helmet on?
It was one of your covers.
When he recovers?
One of your covers.
Oh, he's not kissing her. He's holding her.
Well, he's got her like that famous sailor's kiss.
Yeah, the Gone with the Wind cover.
Yeah, that one.
Well, yeah, because that's why you want to know it's him on the cover.
Yeah, Mr. Don Chin. I do have a YouTube channel. I'm Jalapeno Milk, spicy takes, and all the taste and none of the flavor.
Don, I didn't see your answer earlier. Albert is Philip's brother, right? Is that a different Albert Moy?
Yeah.
Or a different Philip Moy? Where was Mike Oxmall's first appearance? I know the answer to that. It was on
Live with Liam, number 25.
Oz channel.
Yeah. I actually have a copy of that safe somewhere, but you can DM me and maybe I'll get the Dropbox links for you because I think Liam took it down.
Oh, it was Life with Liam? It wasn't on...
I'm pretty sure it was Life with Liam, number 25.
Really?
But yeah, Oz was there yucking it up. And I think actually Oz got his YouTube channel suspended.
Yes, he did.
So I will be doing Life Without Oz, I guess, in the
Nico, I
mornings.
didn't even think about that. You know what? Hold on a second. I'm going to see if Nico would be great.
Miko? Wilberforce. Cecil stole Mike Oxmall. That's the alternate universe Mike Oxmall. He kind of plays up the disgusting parts, and I always saw Mike Oxmall as like a good-hearted man with some flaws. And I don't think Cecil can deliver that nuance that made him so charming in his first appearance. Yeah. P Money, I'll always be Hugh Jazz to him. Yeah, that's correct. Mike wouldn't say Hugh. He would say Hugh for most of the time I was Hugh.
You?
Hugh Jazz. Jack Stafford, that was a good episode, man. I'll see if I can dig it up and mirror it, maybe. 1391 is coming for Me, McCheese, you are my project. Testify. Thanks for coming by. I hope you're having a great day, man. It's nice to see you.
I gotta stop doing that. I have this bad habit of asking a whole bunch of people a question at the same time, and then like, if I have a bunch of, I don't wait for one person to come back and say yes or no, and then I'll be like asking a bunch of, and then I'm gonna get stuck with a bunch of people. Like,
Yes, I'll do it.
yeah, and then I'll be like, oh, I can't really use that many covers.
I had a campaign with 9 covers once. We were trying to avoid that.
We are.
Can you imagine the comic skaters getting mad because you offered too much comic? What a shame, huh?
Yeah, well, they only get mad when they're told to.
Yeah, they have orders.
Because then when, somebody else offers 6 covers, they're like, oh, this is good? Yes, this is good. Okay, thank you.
At least you're not, setting up a 3-foot long salamander toy in your campaign.
Well, you know what? I'm doing a comic book campaign. If someone else wants to do a comic book / toy campaign, that's their business.
Sounds like Todd McFarlane.
That's right. That's right. It would have to be compared with Todd McFarlane's $3 million campaign. Good luck with that.
Did you see his documentary they did on him on Sci-Fi?
I haven't seen it yet. No.
I finished watching it and I hit rewind and I watched it again right away.
Oh, really?
Oh, it was that good. It's the, I don't know, something about it, the American dream and just working hard and getting stuff done. That really speaks to me for some reason.
Yeah, Todd's very much like Nasser. Hardworking, tenacious. Yep. Didn't really have the talent to pull it off, but somehow or another, he got the job anyways.
Yeah.
And then people dug his just crazy, wacky take on stuff. So,
well, I liked how he talked about Spider-Man. He said, previously it was Spider-Man, and the way he saw it was he wanted the spider part bigger, and that's how he ended up with the spaghetti webbing and all that stuff.
Yeah, because, that happens all the time with real spiders.
Hey, if it works. I always like the webbing he did for that.
Oh, I do too. That's probably the thing I like about his work.
Yeah.
I was gonna say the most, but I can't think of anything else I like about his work.
He said in the documentary, he's like, you got to know the anatomy, but it doesn't have to be perfect. You just got to get part of the way there and develop a style after that. And I know you're big on anatomy, so
I am.
I remember you put up something a while ago that was like one of your early pieces of work, and you were just dunking on yourself about the anatomy on it.
I tend to do that, yeah. I'm not a fan of my own crap work.
Well, I started off at a community college. In fact, I don't know, I got home from work one day and I did my first McCheese drawing for political night or something like that. And I just went and took a class on beginning drawing, shading spheres and just a bunch of cups that had been sitting around and stuff like that. And it was a good time, but then got done with that class, and then I come back and all I wanted to draw was comic books. I think I really slowed myself down on developing. I don't know what.
Well, you gotta learn everything, man. When I was a kid, the only art books my mom had, and so that's what I learned from, but it was horses, flowers, birds, and perspective. So I learned the perspective and the horses because I didn't care about flowers or birds. But hey, that came in really handy when I had to draw fantasy books, and I'm like, oh, I know how to draw horses. Since I was in 4th grade, I've been drawing horses.
Yeah.
So it all helps. You gotta know how to draw everything, not just men in tights.
Yeah, true. Well, like look at what's his name, Shane Davis. He's doing Starlight Cats.
Yep.
So he has to know cat anatomy.
Yeah. Which is different from
human
the way
anatomy.
the human body is structured. So you can kind of fake it, if you get the general shape of like a lion's paw or their forearm or whatever, but they have different musculature in their forearms than we do.
Yeah.
They don't have basic biceps and whatnot. I mean, it's similar, but it's not the same. So, is that interesting? Same thing with horses.
Yeah. OP Dog says horses suck to draw. I imagine they have a hard time with their hooves drawing. So
Well, they don't suck if you're familiar enough with them to enjoy drawing them. I like drawing horses.
yeah.
Just go back to 4th grade and pick up your mom's
Romance novels with
horse.
Fabio on
No,
them.
no. My mom was an artist too, so she would do paintings and stuff, and
Yeah.
so the horses were part of it.
McCheese learned cat anatomy from a cheesing addiction. That's true, Jazz Crab. Skiddly bop. Skiddly bop. Skiddly bop. Yeah, that's right.
You know, that was an interesting thing that Victor said, that he'd pay me $1,000 to do a cover.
Yeah.
Really, that's not a bad idea. I mean, it wouldn't be a cover that I would offer for sale, but I could do like, give me $1,000 and I'll print you. Is that
$100 or something, maybe.
yeah, like 100 books. Or you know what? No, I do it at wholesale, so print you like 200 books. Wait, how much would that be each? 200 divided by 1,000. Then $5 each? No. Yeah, maybe 100 books, and then you could sell them yourself, or do whatever you want.
Well, that's what Preston offered to me a while ago. He offered me to do my Werebear character on his Guinevere book that's going to be featuring him, and he wants $500 for it. And I go, well, this might be a good place for me to practice my first campaign and managing it and shipping in that kind of thing before I end up in a Critias situation, not being able to pay back, that kind of thing going on. But that'd be pretty cool, so somebody could take like let's say Eric Hawkins could draw Lonestar with like the cast of his Zombie for World of Oz thing, maybe.
That'd
be cool.
And then he'd have 100 copies, and then he could do his own
campaign on it, right?
Yeah.
That would be really cool.
Except I'd have to set it all up before the campaign, or at least before I go to print.
Yeah. Let's see.
I wonder if anybody would do that. Maybe.
I bet Preston would be interested.
Yeah, think so.
Probably, yeah.
Now it's not me drawing the cover.
Right. Well, Preston did that with the White Widow thing, so.
Right.
We'll see. Yeah, James Hayes is saying the How to Draw Comics the Marvel Way really colored his thinking. Yeah, I have that book. I love it. Something about that 60s style really speaks to me.
Victor says I'm going to hell if I do that deal, taking advantage of him.
Oh. He said he was hacked. He didn't type that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Skiddly bop.
That's too bad you got hacked, Victor. Was it?
I'm glad you got it back.
Yeah. Did the Chinese hack your router by any chance?
Was it some Australian guy?
I hear that's going around.
Did Anonymous hack your router?
It was anonymous.
Anonymous.
Hacking my router.
His router. His router.
Poor router.
Taking advantage of me.
Yeah.
Skiddly bop. Mike Dynamite Miller says El Rodimus Flash.
Mike can pay me $1,000 not to draw a cover. I'll give him the friend a discount, $1,500. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, hey, that's $1,000. You get your own book with your own cover,
and you get more Lonestar out there.
And I get more Lonestar out there.
That is a pretty cool idea. Would you sell a cover to the WC boys?
No.
There'd be some editorial oversight, I imagine.
Yeah, no. Um, I'll just keep my opinions to myself.
Yeah.
Although they don't.
Well, like I said, editorial oversight for content, perhaps.
Yeah.
That'd be cool. That'd be a cool thing to do. Eric Hawkins, you should jump on that. Maybe a Dragon Guard Lone Star. That'd be fun to draw for tomorrow, actually.
Lone
Dragon Star.
Dragon Star.
Lone Guard.
Lone Guard.
Lone Guard. Oh, God.
Actually, how far along is he on Dragon Guard?
I haven't heard anything from him in a long time. He sent me the commission I got from him, and haven't heard from him since, actually.
Well, I just saw him in the chat room, so hold on a second. All right. I have two now. Oh, that's time, Dina.
Let's see.
I don't know. Hopefully, Kevin can come in tomorrow. That'd be epic.
I'll send him a message too. Let him know I need his support as first night host.
He is responding, so he's in our chat.
Oh, good.
He's just been having that home technical difficulty stuff going on, so
Yeah.
hopefully that can get resolved by tomorrow night. How could you do a barbarian stream without Kevin Sharp?
Yeah, it would be a crying shame. Kevin is pure class. Yep. I got a Dragon Ball Z commission from him. I love that thing. And it was Broly, so it fit with his barbarian style rather well, I'd say.
I'm gonna do my own anime. It's just gonna be called Dragon Balls.
Dragon Balls. All right. Matthew McConaughey just interviewed Pope Fauci, who admitted on stream that sunlight can kill the virus. All right.
Lone Star Ferret crossover. I hate to break it to you, but Marvel owns the Ferret.
What's the ferret?
The Ferret was a character at Malibu way back in the day that I used to ink the covers on.
Yeah. Sunlight is the best disinfectant. That's true.
Yes. That's why Democrats just shrivel up when they are exposed to it.
Yep. That's why Joe Biden talks about the hairs on his legs, and they went up, and then
the sunlight and the hairs.
They throw a bond in the sun, and I love kids. They jump on my lap.
Kids jumping on me. That's how I learned about kids jumping on me.
Learned about them.
I wonder if Democrats think we were as deranged about Obama as they are about Trump.
I don't know why you're giving them as much credit as to say think.
That's
they got their NPC update patch applied,
Well, there's Democrats that aren't absolutely psychotic SJW brain dead morons.
Yeah, Tulsi.
Yeah, see?
Yeah.
All you need is one example to prove that they're not all like that, and then you just try to give them the benefit of the doubt until they prove themselves to be brain dead robots.
Yeah. See? Fauci needs a little sunlight on himself. Yeah, sure. I don't think he's worried about it too much, going to baseball games.
Baseball. Dragon Balls.
Dragon Ball Z.
No, just Dragon Balls. That's my own thing.
Oh, okay.
Except
I'd love
the
to see you
S,
do an anime style.
I make the S like jagged instead of like swirly. So it's
Oh,
like
yeah.
a backwards Z, but it's still an S. Trademark. Copyright. Except mine will actually have a plot.
Well, the plot of Dragon Ball Z was bad guy.
That's not a plot.
Bad guy does stuff.
Not a plot.
You gotta admit, Akira Toriyama has some fantastic art.
Terrible animation.
Sure. Yeah, the typical reused sequences from the 90s, 80s, 90s. Yeah, definitely. All right, what's your opinion on Akira?
Epic.
Okay. And prophetic, as it turns out.
Yep.
Which, if you haven't seen Akira, it 2020, it takes place there was supposed to be an Olympics in Tokyo, and the world goes to hell.
Yeah. Neo Tokyo is about to explode.
That's right.
I still have the shirt I bought from the movie theater when I saw it in 1989.
I was 2 years old.
I was old enough to see him. Rated R comic book or
Yeah, right.
anime.
That was kind of like anime is like here in America, wasn't it?
That was what?
That was like, oh wow, what is anime? Let's get some more of this over here.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah. Like Inuyasha. I don't like Inuyasha.
I never watched it.
They just announced a sequel, I guess.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, thought that was interesting. It's always nice to see people get excited about stuff like that.
I like people getting excited about Magnificent Seven.
Magnificent Seven. With talent on loan from God. Hopefully your balls won't be dragging too low,
Wait, what?
says Mr. Toad.
It's terrible. Terrible!
Terrible. This is a family show, guys.
That is correct.
Yeah. I was actually pretty shocked at Akira when I saw it, Michael Richter says. Yeah, I remember watching it for the first time, and there's the scene at the end where, like, it's kind of like, what is going on? All this white light. And I think that's how you should end it every movie.
Just white light.
Yeah, just white light. Ronin Warriors. That was a favorite of mine.
Yeah.
And Ryo of the Wildfire. Voltron, Robotech. Yeah.
Heck yeah, dude. Freaking Robotech Invid Wars was so good.
Oh, yeah. The Japanese invasion, animation invasion.
Yep.
White light is racist, says Regular.
Although, Akira came out after Robotech was here.
Yeah, wasn't it like Macross or something?
We had G-Force, we had Battle of the Planets, live action, we had Ultraman, obviously Godzilla.
Yeah.
Plenty of stuff.
Mistletoe says Akira 2, Shakira. You're now banned from the chat, sir. Have a good night. No, you're not. Oh, Pablo Romero Art. Hello, how are you, sir?
Hello.
I wonder if you could get him for a cover.
I think you're missing my point on who I'm trying to get for covers.
Well, you want to expand your audience.
Yeah, beyond Twitter and
Okay.
YouTube and whatnot.
I like his 80s inspired stuff. It's really good.
Yeah. No, he does good stuff.
Oh, yeah. Wonderful artist.
For sure.
Speed Racer.
But you
Yeah,
know,
that is a
so does Brad Ashworth. It's just
cat.
it's
Cat.
this is not the book for that
Yeah.
expand.
Yeah. Definitely.
I'm not having Matt Weldon do one because he also just did one anyways.
Yeah. P Money says, I know firsthand Mecca kicks the nicest people from his chat. Yeah, I kicked P Money this morning on accident, and then I kicked Nasser on accident.
On quote unquote accident.
Oh no, it was definitely an accident, and now I think about it, I didn't say kick Nasser either. Wow. Yeah. Rodimus says Akira introduced U.S. mainstream to grown-up animation. That's correct. Yeah. You know what was one of the all-time best D&Q episodes was the Space Ghost redesign.
Yeah, you like that?
Oh, that was great. I think Kelsey won that, didn't he?
I believe he did.
Yeah. That was really good episode. We're coming up on episode 100 soon, too.
Yeah, we're at 90. Next one's 93, right?
I think 93 or 94. And you got anything come to mind for a special occasion?
Champagne?
For a topic, maybe. We could draw 100 characters,
Yeah, there you
do
go.
like a 100-hour episode.
Yeah, there you go. Genius. Why
Genius.
didn't I think of that?
You're getting this advice for free, you know.
It's true. It's worth every penny. Worth every penny. Cheese.
Well, the first character was Captain America.
True.
Yeah,
Maybe we could revisit
Captain America.
Captain and Bucky.
Yeah. Or we could do the Sam Wilson Captain America with the eagle's wings that don't look stupid at all on that costume.
Wait, eagle's wings?
Yeah, I know the Falcon. Like
mean-
his Captain America suit has the stupid wing thing. It's very stupid. Episode 100 extravaganza. That's right, Junkyard Done. Episode 100 Midget Mania. I don't know. I've said this before, Mike. You know, for all the grief that you've gotten from Comicsgate, you do a daily Bible show. You do Drawn and Quartered every week, which gets a lot of people noticed, gets a lot of work and a lot of artists showcased, and then the auctions and stuff. And somehow you became a villain in the community.
Oh, I'm a
With
horrible
all that positive
human
content.
being. Haven't you heard? I'm a terrible, terrible human being.
Right. Doing so much for the community besides running a Opie and Anthony knockoff show where they laugh about disgusting things, you know.
And revel in other people losing their livelihoods.
Yeah, or dig up their adult film history for mockery.
Yeah, being
Yeah.
dug up by an actual prostitute.
Right. Who sent me a phishing link in the state of California, which is a felony.
Yeah,
Me.
I'm the villain. I'm the bad guy.
I'm the bad guy.
I'm the villain?
Muerte Annunciata.
No, that's the story of my my time in Comicsgate. I'm the villain? I'm
Right.
the bad guy?
Muerte Annunciata. Good evening, sir. He came in.
Oh, Muerte, we gotta go get some barbecue.
It's barbecue. Yeah, he came into my chat this morning right as I wrapped up. I didn't see the comment. It didn't pop up until we ended the stream. So thanks for coming by and checking me out for a second. What a day.
You know what? I think I'm actually done penciling. How long am I doing? The hour and 29 minutes.
Looking good.
Actually start inking this bad boy.
What are you going to use to ink?
A brush and a quill.
A G pen?
A zebra.
A G pen?
No, who calls it a G pen?
That's what they call it on Clip Studio.
Yeah, I don't use Clip Studio, so there it is. Huerte, what do you think? This is a cover for issue 3. Mind of the Monster. I'm going to write it up here. Mind of the... I'm going to run out of space. Actually, I'll just start over here. R.
The Motum. Your modem was hacked by Anonymous. That was the secret message in Lonestar 3.
Mind of the Monster. Right up there on the top.
Mind of the Mecha.
Mind of the Monster.
Mind of Mencia.
I'm going to start with doing all the...
Crowquill.
No, the circles. Did I sell this? I don't remember. I need to put this someplace.
$5 confirmed. Oh, Fuzzy Creature wants to know if you got your promo Magnificent 7 copies yet.
No. Thanks for reminding me. Here's a page I did finish today. For Secret Projecto. A Secreto Projecto.
Muerte wants to know if that's the main cover you're working on.
It is the main cover.
P Money says Lonestar 3, Mayor of the McCheese. I'll have to draw that cover. That'd be funny. Would you let me do that for the $1,000 deal?
Do a Mayor McCheese cover?
Yeah, Mayor of the McCheese. Nah, because McDonald's would come after me.
Well, it's not like you're offering it out in the broader public.
Yeah. Yeah. You say anonymous and we appear. Lock your modems, lock your routers. And that is from Anon Yimus.
Yimus.
I couldn't figure out how to make my YouTube handle one word either.
This is not the right angle.
Mencia's mind was everybody else's in the comedy community. This is Paulus Mobus.
I need a different angle.
And that is, of course, because Joe Rogan called out Carlos Mencia for stealing jokes. Rhaegar says, make a Mecha and Mick Impossible Burger account. Well, the Impossible Burger's at Burger King, so, you know.
Why do you even know that? I thought your body was a temple and you didn't fill it with such crap.
We were just talking about how I needed a machine to live at night.
Oh.
P-Money, good night, man. Come by my chat in the morning so I could kick you there again, if you don't mind. Joke thief.
P-Money. He's pretty cool for a Canadian.
Is he Canadian?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't trust him.
I know.
What if we did a Amy Schumer DNQ?
No.
Yeah, I was thinking you were going to say that.
Yeah. Well, you're thinking correctly. Why? Because she's not Canadian, is she?
No, somebody just mentioned her.
Oh.
And like I said earlier, we're just every comment we're going to turn into a Lonestar or a DNQ night. Yeah.
Well, I mean, I don't know. What would you do for? Nah, I don't even want to go there.
That's not a question we need answered.
That's true.
Pandora's box there. What horrors await?
Amy's. Never mind.
Great oogly. Canada is the 12th planet.
She is not a family topic.
No, yeah. far as we know, Amy Schumer is still alive, O'Ronibus. Rhaegar Targaryen says some girl at work was going on about Schumer, and she was so funny. She is real. I was like, yeah, real nasty.
That is correct.
When Kamala Harris got announced, it took what, like 8 minutes for Trump to call her a nasty woman.
Did she? Did he?
I think so. Yeah.
Well, she's a nasty woman.
Orange Man Bad DNQ Anonymous. People will show up expecting Trump. Well, you could have showed up to MAGA 7 night. Probably is what got covered. I think I was out of town that night. Fly Fox, have a good night, my friend. See you tomorrow.
Later, bro.
Bring your A game.
Or at least bring a game.
Yeah. Smash Brothers, so we could get Earthworm Jim in there.
Trump is a wordsmith. He is a wordsmith.
In a certain respect, that's correct. It's going to be huge. Pokemon night?
Pokemon. None of these seem to.
I don't know. I've never really went too crazy for Pokemon.
No, me either.
You know, I can't stand Harry Potter fans these days.
Harry Potter?
Yeah, not a fan of Harry Potter. Well-written books, but, you know, I just don't think it's a personality trait that you can tell people about on dating apps. Oh, I'm a Harry Potter person. I'm a Hufflepuffus house, and you know, my wand would be made out of like ostrich elbow.
Wait, why do you know about this stuff?
Well, I read all the books when they came out.
Oh,
They were fun, you know. But these
you
people
want to
take it.
become a witch?
No. In fact, if I do my Werebear comic, he's going to fight vampires and aliens in the first book. And I think after that, he's probably going to fight a coven of witches.
Ah.
I think that would just be a lot of fun to kill a bunch of witches with a big, manly werebear thing.
So this is why you don't like Tadia?
Yeah, I don't know. I just don't like the... Like, I said a lot on this before, but, like, what about being a woman do I want to hear from a guy like Quinn, you know? And, you know, a lot of people are going to get mad at me for that.
Being a woman, I mean, I write women into my stories.
Yeah, but it's like, it's not what I want to adventure with, you know? Like, the way I see it is, why are we leaving the heroics to women when we are men? Like, don't we want to, like, put ourselves in these books where we're like, oh, if I would fight that vampire too, just right along with Lonestar.
I don't know. I have the to each his own.
Yeah. Yeah, and I recognize that my thoughts on this are somewhat abstract and out there, but
yeah, like, I mean, I still want to do Godsword, so
yeah, I don't know.
you're not.
The other day,
You're not gonna back Godsword.
I'm gonna back Godsword.
All right, shut up.
The only thing I didn't back from you was Lone Star 1, Lone Star 2. I didn't back. I mean, pretty much everything else. You know, I didn't back MAGA 7. I didn't back the Meg 3 pack, but everything else I backed.
Oh, okay, thank you.
Yeah. I'm kidding. I backed all that. I got the 4-pack for the MAGA 7.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got to do some rejiggering with that now that the Kickstarter campaign's closed.
Am I still screen sharing?
Uh-huh.
Okay, that's weird. Yeah, I don't know. Like, there's a story I saw the other day on Twitter. It was man jumps into ocean to fight shark that was attacking fiance.
Sweet.
That's the kind of story I want to write.
Right.
I'll have woman characters. They're not going to be very good characters, but they're essential. I just think I want to write books about heroics, and I want to write books that young boys will want to emulate.
Sure. Hey, I'm gonna go scrub my hands real quick.
Yeah.
I'm not Doug.
But the other thing too is like I like characters based on strength, guys, and I don't want. I think magic sucks. You want to use a spell on me? Well, I'm just gonna uppercut you. I don't care where you live in the world. Yeah, I saw that drawing that Oz did. It was a good drawing, I guess. Just interesting subject matter and pose and proportions and subject matter more than anything. I'll have you know, my female heroines are strong and independent women that need no man, Mecca. Muerte, Mecca and Jalapeno Milk are the same guy. Yeah, I'm Mecca, and my channel's Jalapeno Milk. It's all of the taste, none of the flavor. Stunning and brave, yeah. Uppercut you like it's Mortal Kombat. Toasty! But yeah, I don't know. I just... The Tadia thing left me out in the cold, What about that story am I supposed to identify with? I look like this. Why would I want to adventure through a world where Tadia, a 15-year-old girl that looks like she could play with a dollhouse, is going to be saving the world? What heroics is she going to do that's going to inspire me? And like I said, I want anyone that reads my work in the future, I want them to put my comic book down and get on the floor and do a push-up. That's what I want to inspire with my fiction. And be entertaining and all that stuff. But I haven't written anything yet. You guys check in on me in a couple of years when I do. All right, Rhaegar. See, the fun part of being a caster in a fantasy setting is that you outsmart the brawny characters. That's the whole point. That's great. If you want to outsmart somebody in a fight, that's cool. But let me tell you, in the real world, there's no spell that's going to come out of your fingers or wand that's going to make that happen. So there's nothing to emulate there.
Read stories about the real world, Mecca.
Anyway, I'm going to piss off more people than I ever get interested in my books at this point. So I'll shut up. Yeah, I'm going to make a book someday. Someday.
I'm going to make a book someday.
Someday, somehow. What about the magic of gunpowder? That's a good point. It's magical stuff.
In Mecca's book will be tied to railroad straps.
There was a character on Rick and Morty that was like Green Lantern, but his construct was a train. I'll have to work that into like an avatar on Twitter or a GIF or something. Choo choo! The guy from Red Bank likes my opinion. Yeah, anytime you got a female character, I just look down on you for it,
You can't just have a book of male characters.
Dragon Ball Z
sucks.
It was the best comic book of all time. I can't think of a better one.
So this image here,
yeah,
this is what brought you to Comicsgate because it was just all males.
Yes.
You're like, that's what I want out of a comic book universe.
Stupid
women.
Women. Yeah. Hammer Horror on Fan Edition this week. The Hammer film, so that should be interesting. The atom bomb scared off more people in history from combat. The guys who make them cannot do many push-ups. Yeah, but the average person can read my book, do push-ups, and look like me. They can never do spells and magic in the real world. So, like One Punch Man, that comes with a built-in workout plan: 100 push-ups, 100 sit-ups, 10K run every day. That can inspire a lot of people to get out there and get fit. Harry Potter, it's not going to inspire you to anything. I don't think, anyway. If you guys figure out a spell, let me know. But until then, me and One Punch Man are going to be doing 100 push-ups, 100 sit-ups every day.
Every day.
Yeah. And yeah, Pablo Romero says there's no Dragon Ball Z comic. It's just Dragon Ball. That's correct. Dragon Ball Z was the animation in America. Paulus Mobius, I recently subbed to your channel, Mecha. What is wrong with the comic community, man? Seems like everybody's looking to take umbrage and screw over everybody else via misunderstandings. Well, look, I'm not going to sit here and say that I'm some innocent guy that hasn't reveled in some of the drama. I've taken a lot of people and done some harsh critiques on things. And if you're seeing all this stuff and you're saying that the comic book community is messed up, maybe I've been a part of that. But I've also tried to review things. I've tried to promote people on my channel. I've taken like guys that I haven't liked before. Like I didn't really like Elasmat Films, but I decided that he was putting the effort into doing something that I was only dreaming about and putting out a book. And I gave him a shout out, had an hour-long conversation with him, interviewed him about his book. I did the same with the Testify wristbands, and I'm trying to do like straight up comic content too. I do a show called The Spinner Rack where we just talk about comics we like, and I think I might be the only YouTube channel in Comicsgate and related that has a show like that. Like literally just for an hour we talk about comic books we like and we just reminisce on things. It's kind of
sorry,
fun.
that's OGCG, and OGCG is dead.
But we only talk about the stuff we like. We're not roasting anything,
Well, that's not CG at all.
Yeah.
It's CG only discusses things that we hate.
Right, and I've got 6 episodes, every episode over an hour on my channel. 6 hours of just straight up comic appreciation. I don't think you'll get that anywhere else. So if you don't like the,
because Richard will do shows on books he likes.
Yeah, but he doesn't live stream anymore, so
Yeah. Shows.
Does he?
Yeah.
Well, besides The Godfather, of course, and who am I to be taking on Richard Meyer? I have 230 subs.
Mecca.
I have 230 subs. I'm just doing my best, and I'm enjoying it.
There was a time that Richard only had 230 subs.
That's right. Mecha kayfabe, yeah. I don't know. It's a challenging show sometimes, but not only is it fun to just talk comic books like that, but I found a couple different issues and things that I wanted to look into just from hearing the other guys talk about it. So if you're looking for a comic book recommendation, check out the Spinner Rack on my channel. And I also do I Kind of Believe, which is my love letter to Art Bell in a certain way.
Yeah, I did one episode of Tinfoil Hat. With
the fan edition guys?
No. I did it. It was me. I think. Who else was on there? I think Malin was there. Ben Henderson.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I had a legit tinfoil hat. I took my top hat and I wrapped it in tinfoil.
Yeah.
So it looked like a tinfoil top hat.
For me, it's the hardest show I do because to make it interesting, we find that having video to look at, like that mammoth thing I showed earlier, you can get a good conversation out of looking at that, considering it, talking about our craziest things. But it's not an easy show to do. Yeah.
Well, that's because you gotta at least pretend like you believe.
Yeah, which, to be honest, I believe a lot of this stuff.
Great at, dude. Art Bell was so good at just listening to these crackpots and just humoring them to no end.
Yeah. I found this. I think it was this guy named RQ showed me that there was a 24-hour, 24/7 Art Bell live stream. I think I might have showed it to you at one point. Yeah, just a channel that's straight up just playing Art Bell at all hours of the day.
That's epic.
Yeah,
I'm doing live streaming myself when I could just be listening to that.
Yeah, right. Hearing me talk about it. But the one episode, what the frustrating thing was, like the episode I was listening to, I think was from 1997.
Yeah.
And I was really digging it. And then all of a sudden, the next episode they played was 2004, and Art Bell was talking about stop loss and stuff.
Oh.
And I was just like, I don't want to hear about this. I want to go back to 97 before I worried about stop loss.
Yeah, I want to hear him talk about, Hail Bop and viewing.
Yeah, Area 51.
Yeah.
Yeah. George Norrie took over for Art Bell.
We have a caller who is working at Area 51. He says he's
I'm not supposed to be on the line, Art. I don't have much time.
the famous call.
Yeah, everyone knows that. I think it's been even put into a couple of like pop songs and stuff.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I can't tell you which one, but I don't know. Linkin Park might have sampled that or something. Who knows? But yeah, big part of his show was just like taking calls, wasn't it?
East of the Rockies line, call 1-800-449-8255.
The one episode I was listening to from '97, there was a bunch of people calling about a cloning episode he did, and everyone was just trying to do this clone joke. And he was so frustrated with it, he got off the phone with one of the guys like, "I know you're going for the joke. Please don't ever call me again. Calling from Colorado, you're on the air." You know, that kind of thing. I think he actually took a call from a soldier in Korea in that episode too. That was pretty fun because I think Art Bell was a veteran, wasn't he?
Oh, I forget.
I think he was.
I think I actually got on one time.
Guy from Red Bank says this is the first time he's ever heard about Art Bell.
What? How old are you, kid?
Come on, man. Guy from Red Bank, if I could find that 24/7 stream, I'll DM it to you. And yeah, that's fun stuff, man. So you're saying that you got on Art Bell one time?
I think I did. I'm trying to remember what the topic was. I think it was whales in the Bible.
Oh. I'm sure he enjoyed taking that call.
Well, as talking about how does God have or does man have dominion over the whales, right? And then I got on and I'm like, well, in the Bible, when God says that man has dominion over the beasts of the field and the birds of the air and the fish in the sea, well, the God Bible specifies, a difference between fish and whales, and he doesn't say that he doesn't specify that we have dominion over the whales. Not to say that we don't, but I was just letting him know that there was that, because he was a huge whale lover, whatever.
Yeah. Well, I think he had a thing about he didn't want people sharing scripture too.
Yeah, I didn't technically share scripture.
Yeah, that was one of his eccentricities was I guess he said that too many people would just proselytize and wouldn't get their point across, and he'd be like, "It's right there in the Bible. Here's my lazy argument. I'm going to give you this and expect you to do homework instead of actually being able to explain it." Let's see. James Hayes, Art Bell served in the U.S. Air Force as a medic during the Vietnam War. Free time operated a pirate radio station at Amarillo Air Force Base.
Epic.
Yeah. Yeah, he was a good dude.
Yeah,
Art
here
Bell was on the
in
weekends.
towns, they play on 600. I don't know if anybody's here is in San Diego. You play at 600 AM 600.
Yeah.
They play Art Bell Lost in Time, so they'll play all those old Art Bells at night.
Yeah, there's probably hours of stuff you can listen to.
Hours, years.
Coast to Coast AM was a nationally syndicated show, usually on at nights and conservative AM channels. Mike's first words to Art were, please don't hurt me, from Mr. Dead in His Pockets.
What? Please don't hurt me.
Yeah.
Baby, don't hurt me.
Wee Wee Switch says, I'm drinking 7-Up right now. Well, thanks for joining us. I am glad to hear about your love of 7-Up, sir. Trying to channel my best Art Bell.
Yeah, but that's there's shock jock radio and there's just stuff that interests people. So it's like, Art wasn't out there insulting anybody and making joke at other people's expenses. He's just doing cool, fun stuff, and man, I was just addicted to it. I was every night. I
Well,
was
he had like the right mood, you know. Like sometimes you want to watch a show for the atmosphere and the feeling of it, and Art Bell had that down pat, and he had a great voice for it too.
yeah.
I remember hearing I mostly listened to it from my parents would have it on in their room, and I would hear it because we weren't that far from their room. I'd wake up in the middle of the night and go and ding 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 ding
Yeah.
ding ding ding, whatever that song was.
Cusco.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. It was just a huge part of my childhood somehow. I'd be like, "Hey, Dad, what was Art Bell talking about last night?" Oh, somebody talking about chupacabra or something.
Yes, the goat.
Yeah,
Sucker.
chupacabra. You know what? That was my first big experience with Art Bell. Was hearing my dad was telling me about the chupacabra stuff, and then I went to artbell.com and he had a bunch of pictures and stuff about it.
Yes. The
It's
Mexican goat sucker.
yeah, it's so fun looking at all that. Like if you listen to some of the episodes from the '90s, just hearing the technological challenges they had compared to we could just email something. People were like, "Can I send you something and you can send it back to me?"
Can I fax you something?
Yeah, right. Yeah, let's see.
West
I
of the
love.
Rockies. Call 1-800-449-8255. East of the Rockies.
Yeah.
First time caller line.
I loved Art Bell. He never mocked a guest, no matter how weird they were.
Yep.
Yeah. John B. Wells.
Humored. It doesn't matter how loopy they were. He humored them.
Yeah. I think you get a lot more out of people that way.
Yeah.
I remember, I think it was
Humor you all
20. You could humor me all night, you said?
See?
Can I chisel this out on a stone tablet and you send it back to me? Yeah. Yeah, go ahead, Rhaegar. That's funny. Still follow John B. Wells now of Caravan to Midnight, who used to stand in for Art Bell some nights. Interesting. Yeah, I remember 2015 I got excited because he was going to do a new show called Midnight in the Desert, I think it was. And he was doing that for a little bit, and then somebody scared him, and he just stopped doing it completely. Then he died shortly after that.
Yeah, that was the issue with his son, right?
I think it was, yeah. Which sucks. Yeah.
Actually, I talked to George Norrie about doing comics. Because I was like, it'd be great if someone with his kind of an audience got into doing comics, and he tried to hook me up with some friend of his. I can't remember the guy's name who wanted to do, but it was like he just wanted to do his really kind of wacky comic book. And I'm like, well, I think the cool idea would be to do something along of the lines of an X-Files, but with the coast to coast, radio with George or their imprimatur on it or something along those lines, because that was back when I was trying to think out of the box for publishing stuff for Alias Comics.
Yeah, I think the X-Files angle is a pretty good idea.
Yeah, but he just shoved me off to some friend of his, some writer friend of his who actually wanted to do a comic book, and it was like, yeah, this is not at all what I had in mind, and I don't think this would make for.
I got this book called Tadia, and it's about the witches of Hecate. I'm kidding. Steve Swanson said some of the guests were not very smart on Art Bell.
No.
Yeah.
We're very smart, though.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, and some of them were just plain interesting, like the Area 51 guy.
Yeah. No, but he had people that were legit physicists, and he had Chuck Missler on, and
really?
Yeah.
Let's see. Opening thing for Coast to Coast is Chase by Giorgio Moroder. Yeah, so that's a famous one.
Yeah, and then the inter whatever between commercial stuff was Cusco.
Yeah. Call Art Bell. You know, those nights when you can't sleep very well, that's, you know, then you get to catch something as cool as Coast to Coast AM. It's awesome. Paul Harvey.
Now you know the rest of the story. Yeah, Paul Harvey did that famous "If I Were the Devil" bit. You ever heard that?
No. Oh, wait. I think I have, actually. It was kind of like a chick track thing.
I mean, sort of, but it was just like, if I were the devil, what would I do to destroy America? That.
Oh, yes. I would do this.
Yep. And now you look at life and you're like, oh, wow. Paul Harvey told the devil what to do.
Art Bell died on August 1st, 2018, from a fatal mixture of prescribed drugs being taken for various health issues. Yeah, rest in peace.
Yeah.
Kiwi Comics. They've been looking for aliens for decades and always this close to disclosure, but never find any proof.
Art Bell now has all the answers he was looking for.
That's true. And that those aliens were probably more like demons.
Yep. Well, Chuck Missler tried to tell him.
Yeah. What's the statistic? It's the famous statistics, like 5 million people claim to have been abducted in this country.
I don't know if it's that many.
It's not a small number.
No.
But that's the one that I heard for a while.
That's the thing, because they aren't all crackpots.
Yeah. Then you get that many cases and you can start developing like a profile of what's going on. What's the common experience shared here? Loss of time, the big heads, being operated on, all these horrifying things.
Having genetic material removed from you.
Right, concerning the reproductive organs.
Yes. Why
would they want to do that? Well, we could look at, what is it? The Nephilim, slept with the angel, something slept with the daughters of man is the line.
God. That's Genesis 6.
Yeah. Welcome to Cross-Examinations After Dark.
There you go.
Cross to Cross AM.
East of the Rockies line. Don't call anyone.
Lady Celtic Moon. Hi, guys. How are you? Hello. How are you? We're talking to a guy who draws comic books and a man who doesn't own a proper shirt.
True.
First time caller. Go ahead. Oh, whoa. Yeah, we actually got a fire a couple miles from where I live right now.
Really?
Yeah. It's they ordered an evacuation quickly, but we had the weirdest weather for the last 2 days. It got extremely hot and then it rained.
Oh, wow.
So it was kind of like cool and humid, and I was like, this is tornado weather if we lived anywhere else.
You're not from here, are you?
Yeah, I grew up here.
Oh, you did?
Yeah. In wine country, I'll say. Actually, it's looking like my family's business is going to have to close up.
Oh, no.
Yeah, we've owned a spa for the last 5 years. We do massages and stuff, and just not being able to make any money paying, California rent since March. It's like we're pretty much at our wits' end with, what we can do, and I don't know when we're going to be able to open. So it's kind of like, well, the dream's over. So I don't know what we're going to do.
Quick, invest it all in Bitcoin.
Right? Yeah.
Right.
We're talking about doing mobile massage and stuff, but it's like, I don't know who's going to want a massage after COVID, right?
Well, I could use one.
Yeah. I don't know if we're driving 6 hours for that.
Oh man.
Yeah. We'll see.
You had me all excited for a second there.
Well, I'm sure you can find a masseuse down there. We owned a massage place. I got a massage once every 2 years, as it turned out. Some insurance companies now offer alien abduction coverage.
Source Wikipedia. Okay.
Yeah.
Never ever use Wikipedia as a source on my channel.
I had 2 tall aliens in black coats visit me and told me to never tell about cereal ingredients. That's Michael Richter, who may be an Alta Victor, because that's exactly the syntax. It cadence to a sentence that Victor would use. That's my theory for the night. Yeah, it's weird walking into a bank with a face mask on, honestly. Oh, wow. We got two ambulances going down my street. Interesting.
Uh-oh. You're not
Better-
having riots, are you?
No riots. I better go make sure nothing's on fire. I'll be right back.
All right. It's only me and you and me, no matter how they toss the dice. It had to be the only one for me and you. And you for me, so happy together. You guys liking how this is turning out? Huh? I'd buy that for $1. Fuzzy. Hello, Fuzzy. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. 7, 8. I should have done this protocol. 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. All right. Make sure the stripes is right, everybody. Make sure the stripes is right. The stripes is right. What time is it, guys? It's 12:10. You need to get ready for bed. You boys need to get ready for bed. You just hop in. No preparation.
No need.
What's more terrifying, Bugs Bunny's Toon Force or Batman's PIS?
What?
Yeah, give me something other than PIS. What are you talking about? Miss Stephen Molyneux? What happened to Stephen Molyneux? Is he gone? Is he buggered off? He passed away, has he? Oh, he lost his channel, got struck or something, right? Right after they banned him on Twitter and YouTube. What? Oh, I'm sorry. I can't read all that stuff because it's way too far up on the chat. So, I mean, because I'm not watching on YouTube, I just have the StreamYard open.
Hello, Art. Hello,
Yep.
Art. I want to talk to you about I think my cousin's clone from cow DNA.
Really? Tell me more.
Yeah. Let's see.
How's that affecting family dinners?
Oh, it's been crazy. Let's see. Furious TV. I think you found the wrong stream, my friend.
We understood your little game with Mecha Zombie, Micus Miller, bunch of glowies. What is a glowy?
I don't know.
No,
Thanks for joining us, I guess.
let him talk.
I guess people are still upset at me for stealing the free wiki. That
You
no
want-
one.
Do you want to discuss it?
No. I said what I said.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I just didn't listen.
Yeah. I mean, hey, I talk a bunch of crap, you know. It what else can I say? It was a private conversation.
Yeah.
If there's somebody wants to come at me, I would like you to just open up your DMs, your private groups, and just talk to me about what you said about other people in private between another, other parties. So
We don't share the DMs.
yeah, and I think if it wasn't DMs, it was a private Discord group with maybe 3 or 4 people in it. And I regret what I said, but I'm not really ashamed of it. It is what it is, and all the concerns I addressed with Preston, and I even live streamed about it. That being the name Comicsgate TM, and that we should change it. That was brought up on the wiki too. So, but I showed you the DMs.
You said you regret it. It was against Preston?
Yeah, I said some mean things about him.
And you apologized to Preston?
I did.
Well, and he forgave you?
I think he did, yeah.
Well, then no one has any right to bring it up.
Yeah.
Thanks,
and
dude.
yeah, mea culpa.
That's right. I don't know you know about this with Christian folk. We forgive when we are apologized, or when we are apologized to, we forgive, and when we apologize, we mean it. And so that's it. That's what forgiveness is.
Yeah. And me and Preston still have a deal for the comic cover, so it's water under the bridge.
Yeah, and Preston doesn't have any beef with you?
No, but no, I don't think he does.
Well,
I think he's a little frustrated, but that's his right to be, I guess. And I guess we need another CG cycle of Kiwi Farms and making fun of me streams, and that's fine, But oh well.
And
This is coast
how
to
are you
coast.
dragging me into this now?
Yeah, I don't know. I just needed to vent. I just needed to vent for a second, I guess.
That's fine. No, I don't mind. I don't even mind, dude. I'm an open book. People can ask me questions all they want. But
Yeah.
I just it's just curious. How am I a part of this?
Oh, you're not. I'm just sharing it with you.
No. It seems like that's what the Furious guy was.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I saw some theories going around from a particular Discord that I was up to something crazy. At one point, I was like an acolyte of yours, and you were still in league with a certain guy from New Jersey, and we were all working for Zombie, and it was ops.
And
yeah,
Zombie
Nomicon, Jonathan Nolan of Starwalker fame, whose great sin was defrauding the country of Australia somehow, which I don't know. I cut ties with him. I don't know what else I could say about it.
Yeah.
But I'm trying to do good content, and
know these people better, or I should know them. I mean, for a lot of these people, they're just Twitter handles.
Yeah.
And like, it's it's one thing when people think you're gonna remember like some conversation I had with somebody 6 months ago because of their Twitter handle, and I'm like, I don't actually know you, so the name Zombie Nomicron sounds familiar, but I honestly have no clue who this person is.
Yeah, pretty much. And you know, like,
How did that happen? How did you get involved with him?
I think it was on Preston's writer stream actually.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Or no. When I first came on the scene, I was trolling people with Mecha McCheese, and I saw a zombie making some good dunking points on the stealing solo situation. So I just reached out to him in DM, and all of a sudden he had this bunch of stuff going on, and I don't know. We became friends, I guess. I'm sure this will get clipped out, but you know,
Well, look, me of all people can't blame anyone for picking the wrong friends.
right? Oh well. Oh,
Louis says, miss that dude. Who are we talking about?
I don't know. But I got a visitor.
Is it okay?
He gives you the thumbs up, Mike.
All right. Which thumb? Doesn't he have extras?
He has 2 thumbs. Let's see. There you go. But yeah, I stole the wiki. I stole Preston's business. It was a wiki. It was a free thing, and Preston wasn't exactly running it correctly anyway. There was staff from fandom telling him he couldn't supersede their license with his own. So, you know.
Now, who actually does someone own the wiki?
No, it's been deleted. But it was between Preston and Zombie Nomicon.
Did somebody own the wiki?
I think it was Preston's.
Well, then how could you take it from him if he owned it?
Right. Good point. Well, apparently Zombie was trying to get him IP banned from fandom, but that's Zombie doing a couple emails out there. That my involvement would be on the forum of the wiki, asking why can't we change the name from Comicsgate to something else. So yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't have the power to take it away in the first place. But you know, I had a couple of former friends make me the subject of their Sunday night show. What's that?
Question. I just honestly don't know anything about this, and I don't even know how somebody starts a wiki or does it or whatever. I don't even use wikis. I don't even like Wikipedia.
Yeah.
So,
it was cute, you know.
Like, who launched the wiki?
I think it was Preston, but it was Preston set it up maybe, and then Zombie was supposed to be the steward of it.
So, is one of them like a programmer or something?
Zombie knew his way around programming it, you know, writing pages up, character licenses and stuff.
So, I mean, you know how you can go to WordPress? Is it WordPress?
Yeah.
And make a blog?
Right.
Is it like that?
It's about as simple, actually. I threw up about 6 different characters myself, and like I had something called SoupTube on there, which was a tube-based delivery service for soup.
Okay.
The idea was that the government would subsidize a pipe put into your house that would deliver tube-based soup. Yeah. Soup tube. Yeah.
There you go. No soup for you. No noob.
Yeah, and I got that from a Reddit post where this lady's like, I've met the man of my dreams. I love him, but for a couple months now, he's been trying to get me to invest in his soup tube idea, and it was literally a tube-based delivery system for soup. And she's like, I thought he was joking with me at first, but I think he's serious, and he's upset that I won't give him money for the idea.
Epic.
Yeah. Anyway, so I made a fictional version of it.
And that's on the wiki.
It was, yeah.
All right. I guess I'm misunderstanding the purpose of the wiki at this point.
It was just something fun to do, put out some character concepts. You could add pictures, you could add bios and stuff, and
Add
Preston's main use of it.
You can add the tube soup. That's very
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I found this website you could design a logo on, so I made a quick logo for SoupTube.
Oh, right on.
Yeah, it was kind of funny. And it's now I like troll my dad with it. I'm like, hey, what do you think of my idea for this commercial venture? And he'll be like, okay, well, what kind of soup can you get in the tube? Can you get different sizes, different flavors? I'm like, nope, just one flavor of soup, whatever it is for the day. And you have a choice between 8 ounces of soup or 64 ounces. You go, oh, why don't you have 32? And it's like, Dad, it's a tube-based delivery service for soup. You're taking this way too literally.
It sounds delicious.
That man, the soup guy, he's a hero, deserves all the money. Well, thank you, Josh. Yeah.
I need to soften the brush up here.
Yeah, so I don't know. It is what it is, I guess.
It seems like unnecessary. I mean, you and Preston are the only parties involved, and you guys are hammered out, and so I don't see the point in pressing any kind of a dispute. You know what I mean?
Well, the last DM I saw in a certain Discord was, oh, I don't think Mecca should be a cop because he's letting a couple of jerks on Discord rattle his cage or something. He doesn't have the emotional capability. I fear what he would do as a cop. And I think I've mentioned it before that I got an associate's degree in administration of justice. So obviously my interest in employment in the future is becoming a police officer of some sort or getting involved in the administration. So these people are, speculating on if I'm capable of it. That's between me and the academy. And if you have some public statements you want to make about me, or if stealing this wiki is something you want to take up to the potential police academy I go to, I think that makes you look a lot worse than I do. I don't know if any academy out there is really going to care that I said some mean things in a private DM, but
yeah, that's comp bannable material right there.
I mean, I've got 2 honorable discharges. I was a sergeant in the U.S. Army. They won't consider that. They'll worry about.
Sorry, you said something mean on the internet.
Yeah, so have fun with that, guys. And instead of producing good content like the Spinner Rack or I Kind of Believe, you're out there doing an expose on somebody that was trying to mend fences with you in the first place.
Yeah, I don't see whose business it is besides yours and Preston.
There was like 2 other people in that DM room, maybe. So I guess they leaked the DMs to a certain guy that I'm not going to talk about. So leaked DMs, private conversations, private venting.
Yeah, I'm sorry to keep harping on this.
Yeah.
It's like, if it's between 2 people, I'm not interested in getting anybody riled up on your behalf or on Preston's behalf or on anybody's behalf. It's between you and Preston, and it's squashed. There's no reason for anybody to be riling it up with anybody else. There's no one offended here.
Yeah.
Unless I don't know something.
As far as I know, I mean, they won't tell me who leaked the DMs. And like I said, it may have been I thought it was between me and Zombie, but apparently there was a Discord that was closed. And the guys that did the expose found they got Discord server archives of the closed Discord where that conversation took place. So, as far as I'm concerned, there's still a private conversation between me and whoever was in there. So it's frustrating. It's These are people that were going after like Tug and stuff, and all of a sudden, a guy with 230 subs like me rates the same way that Tug does. Just frustrating. And the sad thing too is like, hey, we had a disagreement on my live stream. We agreed to not talk about each other, and then I find out that you set up a live stream and you changed the title as you went live to sandbag me. So I don't know. That's all I'll say on the individuals who did the live stream. I don't want anything to do with you. I've blocked you on everything I could imagine to block, and I hope you do the same. Let's move on. You guys have fun with whatever you're doing. I'll do my thing, and best of luck to you.
Yeah, if you can't play nice, just don't play together.
I don't want anything to do with them, and I hope they feel the same way. You got your pound of flesh. Enjoy it. Yeah. Ray Thulu, I think Mike is trying to tell you to change the subject. Yeah, maybe this is something. Obviously, I have some strong feelings about this, but thank you, Mike, for letting me vent to you, and thank you to the audience for, I guess, letting me blow off some steam.
Yeah, the only reason I even went there is because somehow or another the guy that brought it up was blaming me for something I have no idea about. I don't know. So,
I think that dude's been in my chat, and I don't think he likes me too much. So that's fine. I'm sure there's people like me.
There's an element to the people on YouTube that don't like me neither.
I think you've got it a little worse than I've had it so far.
Yeah, come on.
That's like the Kavanaugh thing. He's so angry that we accused him of rape and dragged his good name through the mud, that even though he's clearly not guilty, he doesn't have the temperament. Yeah, maybe. I mean, I think, I've been critical of stuff. I'm critical of stuff that's out in the open.
Yeah, look, I don't always agree with you. Obviously, you come on here and you talk smack about Tadia, and I just
Tadia looks
agree about everything. This isn't a cult.
Really? Because I always saw myself as like a Millerite.
Sorry, we do not accept cult status here.
Yeah. Maybe Victor does, but Victor's in outer space.
We do have to kind of give Victor a wide berth.
Yeah. Interesting fella. What do you think of that Cardi B degeneracy song?
I didn't see it.
You're lucky. There's a dude, I think I retweeted his thread on it, but I can't remember what his name is, but he said, I've directed some risque stuff. I've directed some, adult material and music videos, but this Cardi B song is too much for me.
Really?
Yeah. Let's see if I can find it.
Yeah, doesn't seem like a topic I'm interested in.
It was just nice to see that there was like a dyed-in-the-wool industry guy saying this is too much.
Yeah.
And censorship and the warning labels on CDs and stuff. I get that, but that song is just awful.
I honestly don't think I've ever heard a Cardi B song, and it seems like I.
Hopefully that doesn't change.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, if I have heard one, I wouldn't have known it. I don't listen to the radio.
Yeah, I don't either.
So.
Let's see. Pizza Hut's closing 300 stores.
Whose stores what?
Pizza Hut.
Oh, that's all right.
Yeah. Last time I got Pizza Hut, it was like 3 hours late.
Last time I had Pizza Hut, it was terrible.
Yeah.
I used to like it when I was a kid, but man, that would be the place to go, like, after sporting games and whatnot. So
yeah. It's kind of like a family event, wasn't it? Like a Blockbuster was.
Yeah, but now it's just Wretched pizza.
Yeah. Let's see. Oh, it's Robbie Starbuck. I've directed rap videos for Snoop Dogg, Gucci Mane,
4 period.
Akon. I'm not a prude. Art can be crazy, but the WAP song is not art. It's just disgusting. It's not empowering. It's degrading. It's trash.
Is he judging Cardi B?
This is a guy that's directed videos for Snoop Dogg saying this. Not afraid of being canceled, not afraid of being blacklisted, can't be controlled. That's what the left fears the most. They have no power over me. People threaten his kids by name. Ask yourself why you're so offended by somebody wanting better for our youth. Someone believing women are more valuable than this. If you're defensive over it, it's because deep down you know it's wrong. We made a wrong turn as a culture when millions of kids are listening to this and being told they should aspire to it. Interesting.
That is interesting. So it's more just the guy standing up against it.
Yeah, which is good.
Yeah.
Especially somebody who's, industry guy.
Good to hear. And I was watching a dude put an inking video up today, and it was time lapsed. I'm not going to say who it was, but it was time lapsed, and I'm watching him ink, and even in his time lapse, he's like, let me see something. All right, so if he's doing this, he's like this, and this is like time lapse, right? So let's fast forward about 15x. He's like,
That's 15x. Did his name rhyme with Bat Meldon?
no. Oh, dude, and it was I'm like, holy crap. I mean, you might be throwing down some decent lines here, but you are a snail. Holy cow. How it must take you 20 hours just to ink one piece. I don't know if anybody else saw that.
I did not see that. That's funny though. Rhaegar is telling you that Ben Shapiro reading the lyrics to the song is pretty hilarious.
Oh yeah?
It is pretty funny. He says, "Let a p word, this and that p word," and there, of course, Twitter and everyone else on the left tried making fun of Ben Shapiro for that and went after his wife. I mean, him and his wife have 3 kids? I think they're just fine in their intermarital relationships.
Yeah.
I think that's the most polite way I've ever said that before. Intermarital relationship.
That's appropriate.
Yeah.
Appropriate usage of the language.
Did you stop doing God Squad? Asked Nick P.
I didn't stop. I couldn't get around to it today.
Is today Saturday?
Oh, you mean on Saturday? Yeah, I couldn't. Sorry, man. My life's just kind of been a little busy.
Yeah.
Over busy. So, no, I haven't stopped, but that's the thing on God Squad. I like to get, a number of people together, and sometimes it just doesn't come together, so.
Yeah. Well, we need to get Matt Weldon on to argue for Mormonism again.
Oh, that was fun.
That was a good episode.
Yeah.
Maybe Matt Weldon didn't feel exactly the same way.
No, I think he felt like he won.
Oh.
I mean, clearly he didn't, but I think he felt like he did.
And the best part is you guys are still friends.
Yeah. I can agree with him, and I can hope that his beliefs are sincere enough that God sees them as as righteous. I can't really judge. Um, he clearly believes, right?
Yeah.
So, and it isn't to say that you have to be. I don't know. Do you have to be completely right about everything? I don't think that's the case.
That's something that I struggle with a lot, actually. I attribute that to pride, I guess, which is something I can work on. One thing I cannot work on is figuring out how Matt Weldon uses a G2 pilot to do inking.
Well, he's a cheap man.
That man could do things with an ink pen that I can't do with $1,000 iPad Pro and Procreate.
Well, yeah.
You gotta go here, do this.
You ever tried the iPad Pro?
My mom has one.
Yeah, with the Apple Pencil and all that.
She never uses the pencil.
Yeah. I'm having a hard time with my digital stuff. I can never figure out how big the canvas actually is. Like, it's just not clicking up here.
Oh, yeah, I can't help you, dude.
Is that a matter of, like, I'm just stupid?
It's possible. I'm not one to judge.
Yeah. When I get on a traditional art pad, I don't have any problems figuring, like, scale out, I guess.
Yeah, well, I said I don't know what, because I've used it, but I don't know how to use it. I just open up the art pad and I just doodled on it. I didn't try to make something. I didn't put much effort into it, so I'm claiming ignorance. You feel free to claim stupidity if that's where you want to go with it.
It's just, I don't know. It feels like it's something I should be getting, but I'm not, and I guess I'm enjoying the challenge of figuring it out, at least.
Have you checked YouTube?
I have.
And they don't have any good tutorials on it?
Honestly, I get distracted really easily. That's how I found the mammoth video.
You.
Awful redneck wants to cash in his whiteness. Apparently, it's worth something.
Is it?
I don't know.
It's what do you call that? Privilege. Take some of that privilege. Although Asians seem to be more privileged. I think it's the color of our skin. Because Asians have higher, and I don't even mean Orientals. I mean Asians. I'm talking about Hindus and people from Pakistan, Indians, also Oriental Asians. We all do better than white folks. So clearly it's because the system is skewed. And
power structure, they call it.
That's right. It was developed to advance the yellow man.
Yeah, SAT scores and all that fun stuff.
That's right. It's got nothing to do with culture or how we shame our children if they do poorly. Got nothing to do with any of that. It's all the color of our skin.
It's the rainbow.
Rainbow Coalition.
Fuzzy Creature, Mike is working on a cover for Lonestar Monster of the Mind.
Mind?
A little dyslexia there. And he wants to know if the secret project gets announced this week.
No.
Stay tuned.
Do stay tuned. Fuzzy got a little persnickety with me in the Discord.
Did he?
Yeah.
I don't think there's anything good that happens in a Discord. I think Mr. Mediker said that. Nothing good happens in a Discord, and I believe him.
No, I don't think that's true.
I've left like 6 different Discords today.
I've had wonderful conversations in the Discord.
Yeah. There's always the outliers. Or maybe it's just me and I did wrong and I got embarrassed for it. Let he who is without social media sin cast the first stone.
There's stones involved? Jeez.
Yes. Yes, they're called call out videos.
Yeah, Fuzzy, I wasn't claiming the art as my own. I was claiming the meme as my own.
Probably like that one.
Just like if I grab somebody's photograph, like a picture of Obama, and I add some words to it and I say, look what I made, it doesn't mean I took the picture.
Well, if you alter it, that there's.
Well, adding the words to it is altering it to make it a meme. Otherwise, it's just a picture.
And that resulted in some persnickety-ness.
Persnicketyness.
Persnickety-ness.
All right, I ain't mad. I ain't mad.
No, sir. Yeah, but it wasn't a photo, so the implication is unclear.
Well, ultimately, it's trivial, anyways.
Yeah. Let's see. Joe K got a tan today.
Plus, literally, the artist's signature is on the piece. It's hardly like I'm taking credit. I left his signature on the piece.
He's not talking about the Waringo thing, right?
No.
Okay.
No, it was a left brain, right brain illustration that somebody did. And
Oh,
I took
yeah, I
it
saw
and
that.
I had it. Yeah.
Victor is now a white man.
Hey, man. Congratulations.
Do you want to work in the restaurant industry and grow marijuana with me? Because that's all white guys do in my area.
What?
Yeah.
The restaurant industry and grow up marijuana.
Yeah. I was talking to a friend of mine. She's
In Humboldt?
not too far from there.
Dude, have you seen Murder Mountain?
Not familiar.
It's a documentary about Humboldt, about a guy from San Diego who went up there to be a farmer.
Yeah.
And he ended up getting murdered. Dude,
Sounds
that was my niece's friend. My niece is actually in a photograph in that documentary.
That movie?
Yeah.
That's crazy, man.
Yeah.
Well, my friend of mine, she's recently single and she's dating somebody. She's like, "Oh, I found somebody I kind of like." I'm like, "Oh, tell me about him." I was like, "Wait, let me guess. He works in the restaurant industry and he wants to sell weed for a living." And she's like, "Oh no, he used to work in the restaurant industry, but now he has a degree and he's in marketing for a growing operation." I was like, "How's that any different?"
It's literally what you just said.
Well, she was obviously dressing it up, and I'm like, "Oh, okay, so you pretty much dated the stereotypical Northern California guy."
Yeah.
She's like, "Yeah." I'm like, "Oh, well, I'm just glad you're happy, I guess." And I'm like, "How many tattoos?"
Nowhere else to work but in. And now I'm from San Jose, so when you say Northern California, you're talking about something slightly different.
San Francisco.
Yeah.
Bay Area, Oakland,
Well, I mean, why wouldn't you say he works at IBM and he's building a blockchain.
Well, I guess that's the other option, but those kind of guys are making a little more money, I think, than the weed growers.
Yeah, I mean that's funny because San Jose is like a really small town, so you're like the Hollywood 6 degree separation thing. It's like
From Kevin Bacon.
yeah,
Yeah.
which is funny. Me and my friend Matt used to play that game before it had a name. We just anyways, it's nothing. We'd take a lot of road trips and do stuff like that. But yeah, like my in San Jose, it's all tech. So like my brother is friends with one of the guys that started Twitter, and then my other friend is one of the guys that started Bitcoin Cash. He's like best friends with his brother's best friends with him, and so like you have all these interconnected people in the tech industry that know each other just because they're from San Jose.
I'm not sure if I've ever been down there, actually. The beach boardwalk is there?
No, that's Santa Cruz.
Santa Cruz. That's might be as far as I've gotten then.
Yeah.
Which is, 4-hour difference, I think?
Santa Cruz is 45 minutes due southwest of San Jose.
Due south?
Southwest.
Oh. How many degrees southwest?
Pretty much immediately southwest.
Oh,
I mean,
okay.
you have to take Highway 17 over the mountain. Santa Cruz Mountains.
Ray Thulu says the real NorCal doesn't extend south of Ukiah. Yeah, well, we have kind of like they have wine snobs. There's marijuana snobs now. Like literally, they'll tell you about the scientific strains and how they're grown and like the genus of the plant.
Oh yeah, show
the climate it's good in and that kind of thing. And if you think wine snobs are bad, just get into a conversation with the guy that used to work in the restaurant industry, who's now in charge of a grow op, and he has tattoos. Just try not to hit yourself in the head with a hammer after that conversation.
I'm gonna go ahead and try to avoid that conversation.
I do every day. But that's the guys I'm competing with in the dating pool, and yeah, they're winning.
Well,
I actually haven't been on a date in a year.
she hurt you.
I don't know. I think God's telling me to slow down.
Slow down?
Yeah, or come to a complete stop, as it were. Yeah, I think November was the last time I went on a date. I don't know. Guess it ain't my time.
Take your time. I'm sure spending your nights here will help.
Oh, on Blacklist Universe?
Yeah, on YouTube.
Let's see. What do we got? Like 20 viewers right now?
And they're all men.
Oh, yeah. Guys, you have any female friends? Somebody said I looked like a wrestler earlier.
Yeah.
That's the thing. Like when I was a kid growing up, the way that you were supposed to get women was you were supposed to kick sand in the nerd's face at the beach.
Yeah, we don't do that anymore.
No, we get tattoos, we work in the restaurant industry, and we grow weed. And I'm just not interested in any of that. So it's actually toxic masculinity to be as big as I am.
It is, indeed. You are a toxic male.
I am a walking toxic male. And even though I could defend my loved ones by sheer physical force alone, that's actually a bad thing.
That's correct.
Yeah.
You must allow yourself to have sand kicked in your face.
Yes. Fuzzy Creature says, "Sorry, Becca, I'm not interested." I'm sorry I didn't interest you, Fuzzy. Yeah, well, we're not turning Blacklist Universe into the love connection.
Hey, hold on a second. YouTube was started as a dating site.
Really?
Yeah,
Oh, like they used to do those video.
it was video dating. That's right.
Yeah.
And they noticed that people were uploading like home videos and stuff to it,
Ah,
and that actually became more of a use for for it than the video dating. So I just kind of moved on.
Victor says you did an interview with a super hot girl. She had purple hair. She looked beautiful. That's the friend I was just talking about. She's single now. Yes, she was my roommate. So yeah, she was cool. I care about her a lot. So I'm just glad she found the Northern California man of her dreams.
Hmm.
The restaurant worker who's growing weed and tattoos.
Have you ever like tasted aloe vera by itself?
No, but I in Korea I used to get the aloe drinks.
Yeah, I mean just cut it right off the plant and taste it.
No,
Super bitter.
yeah.
You just reminded me of that.
Yeah. It's just, I can't afford the tattoos
Or the pot plants.
or the plants, and I don't want to work at McDonald's.
Yeah.
I think I'm just going to be single.
Well, hey, some people are called to be single.
That's true.
Just keep that in mind. If you're already married, you're not called to be single.
I was married for 9 years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't want to ask you about that.
Oh, the military lifestyle is not for everyone.
Oh, is that what it was?
Yeah. I mean, I was gone for like 3 years of that, so.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's hard. That's hard.
It was. I think we had like 2 anniversaries together that whole time.
Dang.
And the worst part was like we were living in Korea together, and they're like, "Oh, we need you to go do this BS food sanitation class down at the next base for a week. Have fun." I'm like, "It's my anniversary." They're like, "You have to do it. It's my anniversary. We don't care."
Yeah.
I know. But she was a really beautiful person, and too bad it didn't work out, and still love her in my own way. And I think she's married again, and I think she's having a kid soon. So I hope God watches over her.
I do too. That's interesting because I'm working on Lonestar, and that was my original. The vampire part of this story was from a story called Bloodborne.
The video game?
No, I did it long before the video game. I
No.
But that's what it was. The soldier team was just always moving all over the place, and so the mother of the character Jessica divorced her father because she wanted her to have like roots instead of being just all over the place all the time. And that was actually part of the reason why I don't want to tell the whole story, but she started getting all dark and getting into the goth thing because divorce screws up kids, and then you found out later that her father was actually in a vampire, or not just a vampire, but like a monster hunting group. Like after she had gotten involved with a monster or a vampire pride. So that's one of the things I cannibalized for Lonestar.
I see. I always saw the worst thing that vampires did is when you take the blood of somebody, you're kind of violating their right to live. I mean, I guess anybody murdering another person does that, but they're like, it's kind of a sinister way of stealing life from people.
Yeah.
And I think that makes for a compelling villain, because why wouldn't you want to, prevent somebody from stealing your life?
Well, ideally, yeah.
Stupid vampires and the glowy skin and stuff.
These guys, they're the worst.
Yeah. So yeah, my character's gonna fight vampires, then he's gonna fight witches.
What about trolls?
Oh, that's every day.
I don't know stuff.
But it's all under the bridge.
You know, I was thinking about doing, and I don't know if it's a crazy, stupid idea. Mic tracks. You know, like chick tracks, but like my own.
Mic tracks?
Yeah.
With good art?
Yeah, good art and you know, Bible stories and teachings and that kind of stuff. And that'd be an interesting experiment because I could do them really quickly.
That'd be fun if you did them for every episode of Cross Examinations you did.
Every episode?
Yeah.
Dude, I've done 200, 300 episodes, something like that.
Would you say that to God?
That I've done 200 or 300 episodes? Sure.
But I won't draw 200 mic tracks?
Well, I'm not saying I wouldn't get around to doing 200 mic tracks, but I don't think I could sit down and do them all at once.
Mm. Well, maybe when you don't have anything to talk about, you could do like a drawn examinations and do the mic track during that.
When do I not have something to talk about?
Oh, you know, if it's a slow news day or something.
The Bible's always talkaboutable.
You know what I mean.
Our church is going to start the a study on the Book of Acts soon, so I'm going to actually be doing that
Oh, that's cool.
for my cross examinations.
Yes.
The last church I went to was the pastor wore like hip clothing, and they did like video teleconferencing. Like I would go to a church in like Jonesville, but the bigger church in like Fairfield would video comm into our church, and we just like watch that bigger church's service at our church through a video communication thing. It was like, I came to see this pastor. Why am I watching the TV? I could just go home and do that.
Yeah. Well, you don't go to church just to listen to the pastor. You go for the fellowship.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm one of those guys that can never find the right church, I guess. Maybe it's me.
What are you looking for in a church?
Actually, in a serious note, I've always been looking for a church that would ask me to, become part of it and like volunteer for stuff.
Yeah, volunteering isn't waiting for someone to ask you.
Well, no, that's the problem. Like I've like literally would go to their outreach things and be like, "Hey, here's my number. Whatever you got for me, can you hook me up?" And I'd never hear back from them.
Really?
Yeah. Like one church I sent an email to about getting baptized.
Uh-huh.
And I heard back from them 6 months later.
Oh my gosh. How big are these churches?
I don't know, 300 people on a Sunday.
And they can't get back to you?
Yeah.
Holy cow, that's terrible.
It's called the Father's House.
That sounds like a bad church.
Yeah. Oh, I'll send you the website sometime.
Are there any Calvary chapels in your area?
Yeah, you know what? Funny you say that. I didn't get married at one, but when my ex-wife and I were going to church regularly and getting involved back then, we did it through a Calvary chapel.
Mm-hmm.
With the Hawaiian shirts and all that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's not typical Hawaiian shirts, but
yeah, I love the Calvary Chapel. If I knew of one close to me, I'd go to it, but I haven't found any.
Yeah.
I love the Calvary Chapel experience I had.
Yeah, it's the Jesus movement, man. Chuck Smith and all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Non-denominational. Just take it back to the Bible.
Well, it's fun when I found the church that my ex-wife and I went to. They were starting Revelation, and then when they finished Revelation, they went into Genesis,
Mm-hmm.
and they were going to go to Exodus next and just follow it along. But I joined the army and left all that.
Mm.
I was playing in the church band, and we were doing the outreach stuff and hanging out at the pastor's house. It was a great experience. And I hope to find a church that I can get that involved with again someday.
If they ever open the churches again.
Yeah. It's a brave new world.
Oh, Brave New World. I haven't watched that yet.
Mm,
That's on Amazon, right?
I think so.
Yeah, I gotta check that out. With Han Solo, right?
Yeah, I think so. Churches seem odd.
That's a great book, man. Brave New World.
Back in the day, they used to be a matchmaking service. I don't know. Some of the girls I've dated, doing the church thing was a big deal for them, and then it turns out they were actually interested in playing for the other team.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of the girls that go on those Christian dating services aren't very Christian.
Yeah. Well, it's just funny. It's like, oh, I want to do the thing where we don't sleep with each other until we're married. I'm like, okay, I'll date you. And then it's like, but we've only known each other for a week. Now we're talking about getting married. Like, it just doesn't work. And it didn't. And it turned out she, like I said, she played for the other team, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
Interesting.
Cross to cross AM.
Oh, Brave New World.
Yeah. This stream got deeply personal for me. Yeah, we're all friends here.
Yeah.
The sad thing too is like the last church I went to, they had like a men's group, and I asked to join that, and I never got a call back from that either.
What?
Yeah. And that one wasn't even 6 months.
Churches.
I mean, is it fair to call them terrible or just mismanaged maybe? Because like I needed a church at one point, and I was left out in the cold.
Yeah, that's terrible.
And I kind of want to blame myself for not being more adamant about getting involved. But I mean, I was working 2 different jobs and going to school full time. Like sending a couple emails and talking to people is about as much effort as I could muster.
Yeah, that sounds terrible to me.
Yeah. Oh, well.
Mismanaging it. I mean, that's kind of their job.
Yeah, and their flock, right?
Yeah.
Maybe I should write an admonishment letter to them.
Yeah, do it. And nail it to the door of their church.
We're not even allowed to open.
Oh my God.
That's your problem. But yeah, the biggest church I went to was like a college campus. They had like, the big TVs on each side. So if you were on one end of the auditorium, you would, be able to see the singing and dancing and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, oh, cool, mega church. I grew up in a Catholic church that, I never understood a word they were saying.
Oh, was the Latin Mass?
Kinda, yeah.
Kinda Latin? Was it Pig Latin?
No, it was just like super Catholic. I grew up Catholic.
Yeah.
Yeah. You see a lot of Catholics becoming Christians, but not so much the other way around, huh?
I see a lot of Catholics becoming atheists. Not a lot the other way around.
Mm-hmm.
That's a Jezebel, says Nick P.
A Jezebel?
What kind of churches are those? TV screens, Hawaiian shirts. What kind of shirts? This California, baby, California. Y'all, y'all Greek Orthodox. I don't know, man. I haven't been to a Greek Orthodox church, so.
You know, the ones that get me, I like to make fun of all the time is the Pentecostals.
Yeah.
Benny Hinn and all that.
Hey, Benny Hinn gave up on all that stuff.
Did he?
Yeah, he said that was all that grieved the spirit. All the prosperity gospel crap was grieving the spirit, and he's like, he apologized for it, and he's awake, I guess. You know.
That's good. Somebody with that big of an audience, I hope, would take advantage of that to correct their wrongs.
Yep.
If you grieve the spirit, maintain your platform and maybe ungrieve it.
Right.
If you felt so convicted.
Well, I would assume that's what he's doing, but I don't watch Benny Hinn. I just watched that one.
Yeah, I remember you did cross-examinations on that.
Yeah. Oh, now you lament. Showcases Pentecostals are heretics.
Yeah, we need to send the arbiter for him.
I just think some of the stuff they believe is whack.
Yeah. Well, like, tongues are supposed to be a tool to spread the word, right?
Yeah.
A supernatural miracle.
In public, they are. In private, I don't know. I mean, there's groaning in the spirit, and there's speaking in tongues. But if you're in public and you're speaking in tongues, it says there has to be a interpreter there.
Yeah.
Someone who with the gift of interpretation, not just someone who speaks the language. You know. So.
Right, so they could overcome the language barrier.
Yeah, because the point of tongues is
to spread the word of God.
Spread the word. That's right.
But if you're just rolling around on the floor and gobbledygook's pouring out of your mouth,
that's garbage.
Yeah. Glossolalia, I think, is the term.
I don't know.
Which is like when you just work yourself up into a frenzy and spout a bunch of nonsense out of your mouth.
Yeah, you kind of prime the pump with, G cells, seashells, time by the seashore. I don't know what that.
Victor, I got no idea what you're talking about, man. Tell Mike a story. I don't know. Mike, I have many stories.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What time is it? It is 1:00. Boys, go to bed. Don't thank me, boy. Why you Bobby? I don't think I'm gonna finish this tonight. I hate not finishing stuff.
Dang it, Bobby. It's not even 6:00, and already that boy ain't right.
That boy ain't right.
I never murdered anyone, Victor.
I never murdered anyone what didn't deserve it.
Victor, go to bed. I can't handle you right now.
Amen, guy from Red Bank. What did guy from Red Bank say?
Guy from Red Bank. Seventh-day Adventists are also a cult. Not as much informed on them, but from what I have seen, I don't like it.
For the people that I know who are Seventh-day Adventists are very, very faithful Christians.
Yeah.
I think their founder was bit off the rocker, but I don't honestly know of anything particularly unorthodox. Of course, I may not be as just as informed, but I just know some Seventh Day Adventists. They're very, very faithful people. But I don't know what they teach that is unorthodox. I know they do the whole, Sabbath is on Saturday thing, and they try to keep kosher. So I don't think that's necessary, but I don't think that's necessarily
Yeah, it just
bad.
seems they get caught up on the wrong
It's
things.
very legalistic.
Yeah,
I guess that's a bad thing.
like with the not working on Saturday thing.
Yeah, Ellen G. White was the founder, and I don't really know what her deal was. I think they were founded on the whole Christ was returning or the rapture was on 1888 thing. If I don't,
Yeah,
maybe I'm confusing them with somebody else, but I think that was it. And didn't say it started as a doomsday cult. Yeah, that's right, 1888 doomsday cult. And then, whoops, can I have all my possessions back, please? They all gave away all their property and then stood on their rooftops in their pajamas on New Year's Eve, I think, 1888, and then waited for the rapture. And then the next morning, they were terribly embarrassed and had to get all their stuff back. So
this, yeah, that's. Oh, what can you say about that?
what Joe saying?
No, just about these peculiar eccentricities that pop up in some Christians. Like at
Yeah,
some point you get frustrated. You're like, well, do you believe in Jesus? Like, yeah, but I have all this other stuff going on. Like, well, at some point, I guess you can only go so hard to say, well, I'm just glad you believe in Jesus then. Maybe it's for somebody
I
else.
don't know what the deal is in the rest of the world, but
The McChurch effect, perhaps?
I don't know, because Ellen G. White and that was in the 1800s. So what's that about?
That's a good question. What's that about?
And the lady that started the Foursquare Pentecostal Church,
Foursquare.
yeah,
Yeah.
I used to go to a Foursquare church.
Yeah, I've heard the term before.
Yeah, it's Pentecostal, but when I went there, like the pastor that was there, he didn't teach any of that tongue stuff. It was all very orthodox, and I was very attuned to orthodoxy. Um, Not in the sense that Joe uses it, just in the sense of the Orthodox Christian faith, the orthodoxies of the faith. Um, but when that pastor left, and they didn't elevate someone from inside our congregation, they brought in some other pastor from some other part of the country, and his first message was trying to normalize tongues as a necessary evidence of faith. And I'm like, all right, we're out of here. Bye. We've been going to that church for years. We had friends there. My kids were all in the the youth, whatever.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, nope, peace.
Not for me.
I'm not gonna, not gonna go have some theological debate with the new pastor. I'm just noping out.
Yeah, I remember talking to somebody like, oh, I have this church and we're cool. And I was like, oh, this sounds good. And then tell me about the pastor. And he was like, oh, he's this wonderful, flamboyant gay guy. And I was like,
Yeah, no.
you're not going to sell me on that. But then, like, your first 10 seconds of your pitch, that's the feature. That's even more concerning to me.
Yeah.
Like, that doesn't count as a bona fide. I don't know. It's safe to say that I did not go to that church.
No. It's like nothing's sacred anymore.
God made that one really easy for me. Said, Mecca, don't go to that church. God, I'm listening. Doug is for tongues, according to Victor.
Doug is seemingly pretty adamantly against the gift of tongues. I would argue that it's not normative, but that it's not there's no specific end to the gift of tongues scripturally. I know some people say it's like when the scripture was complete, the gifts ceased, and I don't think that's how it. I don't think that's what the scripture means, but people are free to disagree.
Yeah. I just don't know what you need tongues for when you can Google it or hire a translator.
Yeah, that's a pretty recent thing there.
Yeah. But I mean,
I don't think when the Bible says when all things are complete, it was talking about Google.
John the Googlist.
Yeah, John the Googleator.
Saul of Googlist. Yeah, maybe I don't know. Maybe that's a simple way of looking at it, but it's to spread the word of God. Can you still do that? And if you need tongues for that, do you really need tongues, or do you just want to show off how righteous and godly you are? Perhaps.
Well, I mean, it's I don't know. I can't look it up right now, but there's another. It's not just to spread the word of God, but it is to be a witness, right?
Yeah.
Not if you are just speaking in tongues and there's no one to um, translate. The Bible says that your tongues are like banging pots and pans in God's ears, basically clanging cymbals. You're basically making a noise that annoys God.
Mm.
So that's my stance.
Yeah. I don't know. Like I said, I've always seen it as like a tool.
Yeah.
And I think it's not a tool for these Pentecostal churches, but it's becomes this like metric by which you're more godly, you're more Christian.
Yeah,
more,
that's the thing that drives me nuts is because, like I said, they say it's not just normative, but it's the evidence of salvation, and it's like
now you have this metric bludgeon you can use.
well, it's not even
against.
bad. It's just how bad does you're some 97-year-old woman who's been in a Pentecostal church her whole life, and you don't have the gift of tongues? How
Yeah.
is that going to make you think about your own salvation? You know?
You'd be sitting there on your deathbed going, "Why didn't I ever speak tongues?"
Right. You're like scared for your own salvation because you don't have this sign that your church is telling you have to have in order to be saved. It's like, wow, dude, that's harsh.
Well, then you could almost get into the selling salvation. What was the term for that?
Oh,
Indulgences.
indulgences, yeah.
Yeah. And then well, we could give you the secret to speak in tongues.
You just got to prime that pump.
Yep. Let the bodies hit the floor, I guess.
Yeah. Yep. Sad.
Yeah. Well, I certainly think we filled out the cross-examinations portion of tonight.
Yeah. I'm glad I missed it today.
Yeah. Probably some stuff I needed to hear, too.
Anyone says not everyone worships God the same way.
That's one of those things you hear a lot, and it's like, do you want to protect your ego, or do you want to hear the word of God?
Well, he said worship.
Yeah. I guess anytime I think about worship, I think about that verse. I think it's Paul talking about the meat sacrificed to idols.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, oh, we suffer for eating the meat. It's kind of like, well, no, it's just meat. The intention that you had is more important, I think, was the takeaway from it. Like, what power does a non-existent God have that if you sacrifice meat to it compared to the real God
Right.
that's actually in charge of stuff?
Yeah, I'm not sure I get what the correlation is with the worship.
Yeah, I'll have to look up the verse. Meat
I don't know what it
sacrifice.
is. I mean, Paul says, I mean, what about, he's asked, what about the Gentiles? And they said, just avoid fornication and meat sacrificed unto idols.
Yeah.
They set the bar real low for those Greeks, man.
This space for rent said Simon the sorcerer tried to buy spiritual gifts. Didn't work out too well.
Yeah.
Yeah. Where'd all my money go? We need to get a Thetan level check. No. No, I don't think I will. You ever seen The Prince of Egypt?
Yeah.
You know the burning bush scene?
Uh-huh.
Is that one of the most beautiful things you ever seen animated, or what?
Yeah, that's good stuff, man. That's such a great film. Can't believe Steven Spielberg is a pedophile.
What? What was that last part?
I said I can't believe Steven Spielberg is a pedophile.
Allegedly?
Alleged pedophile. That's right. That's right.
Yeah.
Let's correct the record. Let the record show. I said allegedly.
Yes.
Impossible to avoid fornication. No, it's not. What are you talking about?
It depends on your mindset.
What are you talking about, Willis?
I've been avoiding it for a long time. Trust me, it's possible.
Fairly certain it's more effort to fornicate than it is to not fornicate.
That is absolutely true.
In fact, when I was young and full of beans, I put a lot of effort in trying to fornicate. What is being eaten? Potatoes. Mashed potatoes. Ooh, let me get the mashed potatoes.
Yeah. Anyway, I brought up that burning bush scene because that's like a miracle. Like, it's our human modern day interpretation of what a miracle is like, and it gets the point across pretty good. And then you think about, that was a miracle with a purpose. Giving Moses his purpose, and then for these Pentecostals to have this, like, oh, everyone could roll around on the floor and meet God and stuff like that. It's just, there's a lot lacking there. That you can compare to, the story of Moses, at the least. It wasn't just like, oh, Moses is going to create a separation of the Red Sea just for poops and giggles. That was a miracle with the express purpose of getting God's chosen people out of the situation they were in. Just showing up to Pentecostal church to, compare holiness levels. Not the same thing.
All right, I got you.
Yeah. It kind of goes to, like, the concept of irreducible complexity, where at some point you can't reduce something down to its base form without destroying it. There's the purpose to, like, everything there is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. I feel like I'm messing up here. It was the Egyptians. I was with the Egyptians on this. On
Chasing God's people into the ocean.
the old Red Sea.
I do not have a voice telling me to kill anyone.
Not currently.
No.
But if he does, you'll be the first to know.
Oh, Victor.
Ah, geez, should I try to finish this tonight, or should I just quit? The snake handling is weird too. Utah, it's called the Mormon state for a reason. Yeah, because there's a bunch of Mormons there. What?
I don't know, man. That looks pretty good.
That's where they ended up, yo. After they wiped out all those settlers. Finish it, says Choke. Steve Swanson, do you judge a religion based on the religion or on the actions of its adherents? A religion that helps craft calm, polite, hardworking, genial, and creative people seems worthwhile even if they have odd beliefs. I judge a religion based on whether or not it's true. I will grant you there are legalistic religions and legalistic denominations that are that do create very, very kind and generous and giving people and all that stuff that you would think is what you want out of a religion. And there are religions that create nominal people who just take advantage of what they think is an easy path to salvation. But that doesn't make one right and one wrong, because individuals can approach truth from good or bad intent. Like if you both have the same information, you have the same holy book, you have the same beliefs, but one of you takes it very, very much to heart and you love God, and the other one doesn't take it to heart but thinks that this is a road to, get into heaven. um what is the parable about the two sons, the one that says, they're both told to do something, and then the one says, no, I won't do it, um and then goes and does it anyway, but then the other son that says, oh yes, of course I'll do it, father, but then doesn't do it at all. Which one? Jesus asks, which one does the will of his father? um it's not the one who was what do you call it, playing to the rules. It's not the one who's pretending for the sake of looking good. It's the one who really wanted to do the will of his father because he loves his father.
I see.
Took a while to get there.
Well, and I think it's fun to talk about this stuff because ultimately, I think you and I would both want better church, better, more informed beliefs if we're going to discuss it in the first place.
Yeah.
And it's frustrating too because it's like you guys love Jesus, and the way you're going to get to that part is involving a lot of stuff that could be getting in the way of it. Or in the case of Benny Hinn style Pentecostalism, it's like the stuff that you're doing and practicing might actually be harmful to your relationship with God.
And not just yours, but turning off other people to the gospel. It's like, I had this neighbor who came down one time, and we were just hanging out, and there was some preacher, um, just some random preacher on the TV.
Yeah.
And he was telling people, hey, if you have any prayer requests, call in, and we'll pray for you, and we'll love on you and all that kind of stuff. And my neighbor's like, yeah, right, they just want your money, right? Because that's the message you get from the Benny Hinn thing, right? It's like that's a message. I mean, Jim Baker, Benny Hinn,
Yeah.
Creflo Dollar, like all these people
Creflo Dollar.
all these huge,
What's the name? Osteen.
footprints in the culture. So that when you have someone who's just there to provide prayer, someone who's just trying to minister to broken-hearted people and lost people, they get tarred and feathered with that same identity. Oh, he's a preacher on TV. He just wants my money. And so I told the guy, I'm like, call him. I'm like, let's call him and ask, what do you want? So he's like, all right. He actually bet me. And he called me. He's like, hey, do you guys want money or anything? And they're like, no, this is a prayer line. Do you need us to pray for something? Like, oh, no, I was just checking.
Well, it's funny that the gift to bridge the gap in language actually creates more of a rift when used improperly. So before you could ever translate a word of God, your behavior and these noises coming out of your mouth are just repelling people. So maybe at that point, to the person trying to use that gift, maybe they should reflect a bit and say, am I using this gift for its intended purposes? Do they even understand that it is a gift for this intended purposes? There's interpretations out there that make this gift, used or implemented or championed so wrongly.
Yeah, the Bible even says that, if someone doesn't believe and they come and they hear this gift of tongues, but they don't understand, they're just gonna think you're drunk.
Right. And then it's not translating anything. So
witness. Witness. Oh yeah, these guys go to church and get hammered. Good witness, dude.
Like, bro, can you sell me some of that later?
All right.
I'm gonna go work at a restaurant and get another tattoo.
We call that a callback, folks. It's a callback.
It was foreshadowed. We never did an episode on tattoos, did we?
On cross-examinations?
Yeah. And when I say we, I mean me as part of the audience, of course.
Right. Not per se.
No.
What do you want to know?
Oh, nothing. I've never really wanted a tattoo.
Uh-huh.
But sometimes I wonder how much that would affect my dating chances. Just out of curiosity's sake, I would never get a tattoo to get a date,
Yeah.
It's kind of frustrating. Like, is it a cultural? Why is it such a cultural thing to have all these tattoos on people?
I don't know why that became a thing, man.
It's so weird. For me, it's like I would never draw that comic cover you're working on and be like, oh, I need somebody else's art on that. For supposedly a form of self-expression, you're involving somebody else's art on something that you carry around forever. Like, what does that really say about me when I just gave money for a product, basically?
I don't know. I have a tattoo.
Yeah.
But it's Japanese lettering. It just says Kyodai Brothers.
Yeah. Well, yeah, one tattoo, it says something sentimental. Okay, fine. But, these guys with the sleeves and...
Yeah.
intricate designs. I just can't imagine sharing the canvas that is my body and having to give credit for any of it to anyone else. Like, whenever somebody asks me about my body, it's like, well, what did you do to get there? Oh, I did a lot of exercise on my traps. Oh, why'd you do that? Well, because I like how it looked, and I put the effort in. And it was hard because when I started working out, I didn't have traps like this. I had nothing. But I built that myself. And I don't have to share credit with anyone.
You didn't build that.
Right. I saw The Dark Knight Rises, and I was like, that's what I want to look like. I got pretty close.
I think you're bigger than Tom Hardy was.
I think I'm taller. But he definitely looked better on camera, at least. I'll show you a picture I have from my deployment where I bought a Bane mask off Amazon to compare. I think I've shown it around before, but it's pretty funny.
Elrod seems to think that tattoos are gay.
I agree. Another thing to me is like these tattoos are vain. Like, what man needs to have all this like decoration on them? Do you want to feel beautiful, man?
I don't know. I think people have different reasons for why they want to get tattoos.
Yeah.
My niece, I mean, she's just this beautiful, beautiful woman, but she covered herself up in tattoos, and she didn't do any on her face or anything. But I don't know, man. I'm just like,
I've never seen a tattoo improve how a woman looks to me. Ever. Not once.
it's certainly not my preference.
Yeah, it's
I don't
God created
want
the
to find
perfect
a
woman.
building that's got graffiti all over it.
Yeah. Or a car with bumper stickers, right?
Yeah. So I don't know what it is that drives someone to want to do that.
I don't either.
I'm sure it's something psychological. It's
I think it's vanity.
in some cases, I would agree. But boy, when you see, okay, let's move on from tattoos. When you see those people who are completely changing the way that they look, right? And
Yeah.
I don't mean plastic surgery. I'm talking about people who will put
Like body modification.
body mods all over their face to become something completely different. That is not vanity. I think that is a hatred of themselves.
Mm.
Something about them, they're trying to hide from who they were or who they are and trying to be somebody else. And I don't think that's vanity. I think that's a broken person.
We're all
Just
a little broken.
my unprofessional psychological examination.
I'm offering judgmental examinations.
Yes.
So if you disagree with me, I'm going to borrow from Doug here a little bit. You're wrong.
You're wrong.
And I am right.
That does seem to be his position about everything.
Yes.
That's all right. That's my position too.
Yeah. I don't know. Just
It's funny
a
because
curiosity.
really that's everyone's position, but not a lot of people will voice it.
Right.
I believe what I believe. Therefore, logically, I believe that what you believe is wrong if you disagree with me.
Well,
Nobody
you
wants to say that, but that is what everyone thinks.
Yeah, and it's like you look at a guy like Steven Crowder. He does the change my mind thing.
Mm-hmm.
I have a sneaking suspicion he's not actually looking to get his mind changed.
No. Good luck with that. Yeah, good luck.
Yeah. Quarterback Garrett. Man.
Yeah.
Quarterback Garrett. Quarterback Garrett. Quarterback Garrett.
I gotta get Garrett back. I haven't even bothered with doing that show, the Nerds of the Round Table again. I've been so
Yeah.
That would have been today. And no way I could have gotten that in today.
Yeah, that's
line up. Dude, I used to spend time trying to line up, like, dude, I've had movie directors, I've had freaking, Steve, professional skateboarders, I've had all kinds of guests on that show.
my
Oh,
favorite guy you did on there was he was just some guy you pulled up on Facebook, and Doug was with you, and he just did some art for Star Wars. He did a lot of Star Wars art, and it was you and Doug with him. And you asked his wife if he could come to the phone.
wait, what?
Yeah, I can't remember his name. The older gentleman. Maybe it was Dave Dorman.
Oh, Dave Dorman.
Yeah, Star Wars art.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that was my favorite episode you did of the Nerds of the Round Table. That was a good one.
Yeah, I gotta get Dave back on the show too.
Yeah.
He's one of those guys I'm thinking about for covers, though.
Ooh.
You gotta find out how much he charges.
Lonestar with a lightsaber,
No.
huh? Lone Saber.
I've got to get answers from a few people before I keep asking other people.
Yeah.
Did you guys hear about that explosion in Beirut in Lebanon? Yeah, that was like a week ago, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was a big boom.
Big explodey, go boom boom. Yes, we covered that extensively.
Yeah. Tattoos. They sing songs about tattoos. I was with a friend the other day. I thought I was chatting up a nice looking lady, and she takes one look at my friend. She says, "Oh, I like your tattoos." And of course, I looked at her. I was like, "I gotta get attention." I said, "I left mine at home," and she just like went, "Huh."
Yeah, it's just become sort of a cultural non-issue,
Yeah.
It's normative now. Here, you still can't get on an airplane in Japan if you've got tattoos.
Really?
Yeah, not if you're a Japanese citizen.
Yakuza.
Yep.
The animation, they don't do 3 fingers for animation over there either.
Oh, I never noticed that.
Because Doug was talking about this. It was harder to get Jim animated over there because Jim has 3 fingers.
Uh-huh.
And the explanation for that was Yakuza, I guess.
Yeah.
Which, if you've seen the movie, I think it was Black Rain with Michael Douglas.
Yes.
Yes. It's a good movie.
Yeah. My uncle was in a Yakuza.
Yeah. Did he have all his fingers?
Yeah, he was pretty high up, actually.
Yeah. If you fail the Yakuza, they cut your finger off.
Yes, that is a penance for doing something shameful.
If you dishonor your family.
Yes. You chop your little finger off.
Yeah. So don't do that, kids watching at home.
Yeah, do you remember when Shota was here?
Shota?
Yeah, my cousin.
No.
Well, that was his grandfather.
What's that?
That was
Yakuza?
Yeah.
Ah.
They don't like to talk about it very much.
Yeah. And if Black Rain,
like here, people would be like, "Yeah, man, my uncle's in the mob." In Japan, it's shameful. So
when I was a kid, it was my uncle works for Nintendo, and he says they're gonna do Earthworm Jim and Smash Brothers. The burning one keeps talking about Jesus is supposed to have a thigh tattoo.
No, it's written on his robe.
Oh, okay. I didn't know it was that specific.
Yeah. Written on his robe. I think that is Revelation 21. No, wait. No, it's earlier than that. I'm not going to find it. I was going to look it up on my phone, but I just listened to Revelation
Hmm.
just recently. Actually, I listened to the last chapter this morning.
Hmm. Yeah, they cut your pinky off, so you can't hold a samurai sword.
What else should I do to this? Maybe the clouds. I'm going to give it kind of a 90s. I know I'm not a big 90s guy, but like the clouds with the flash lines behind them.
You know, I remember one of the first times I saw you draw live. You were like, "Oh, this needs an explosion," and then you looked at the paper for a second, and it was just like.
What?
When I first started watching your channel, I don't know, it was some Lonestar thing. I remember just seeing you being like, "Oh, this needs a explosion scene here," and then you just like real quickly looked at it, and then just
Threw it down.
oh yeah, I was like, I'm impressed.
Its explosions are easy.
Yeah,
Especially with a brush. Holy cow. I can draw up an explosion pretty quick with a brush.
sometimes I see you and Doug doing this stuff, and I want to like go to the art store and get a brush and an inkwell and just like go to town. And it's like, well, I don't really want to deal with ink on my desk.
Yeah, especially with a cat.
Yeah. Well, we saw your cat earlier on the stream, actually.
Yeah, Eden likes to bring him in here.
Oh.
Nick P says it's Revelation 19:16. He brought it up.
1960. On his robe and on his thigh, he has the name written King of Kings and Lord of Lords. NIV.
NIV.
Yeah. New International.
Not inspired version.
My favorite was always the NASB. And on his robe and on his thigh, he has a name written King of Kings and Lord of Lords.
Yep. The thing is, I don't think he's you know, I think his robe is covering his thigh. You know, I don't think he's like prancing around with his legs naked. You know what I'm saying? He's not doing the Rockettes thing. So I just always visualize that as described as it being like on the train of his robe. It's not a tattoo. I would highly doubt.
Yeah. Hopefully, no one has tattoos when we get our new bodies. Or however that works out.
Well, Jesus has body modifications.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Which ones?
He's got holes in his hands. He's got a hole in his side. Got holes in his feet.
Oh yeah,
Holes in his
gauges.
head. He's got scars on his face from where they tore his beard from his face.
That's true.
The only man-made thing in heaven are the scars that Jesus wears.
Ah, never thought of it that way. Nick P ordered issue 1 and 2 of Lonestar. It's been 7 days and he has not got them yet.
It's been 7 days, which
Yeah.
means you ordered it on a campaign that I have not fulfilled yet. I have not even begun fulfilling yet. I guess if you just ordered Lone Star, I could fulfill those, though.
Yeah.
Sorry, Nick, I haven't gone into fulfillment on that campaign, but I'll try to remember to just go ahead and fulfill the Lone Star ones for people who only ordered Lone Star.
Yeah.
Dude, I have to reset all my fulfillment stuff because Elijah had game night over here last night.
Oh yeah.
So we had to take out everything. I had all my stuff ready, all set up from fulfillment in the kitchen. You know, it's like a big old mess. And we had to take it all, box it all back up and put it back in the garage. I'm like, so I'll get back to that soon. Brotherhood. Game night, Victor. Get your head out of the toilet.
I'm sure you would get an invitation, Victor, to wherever that event may be happening. Victor's crazy.
He's like sketch therapy, except he's not insane.
Yeah. He does wonderful shadow boxing videos.
I miss those.
Oh, he'll like punch for like a minute, and then he'll like take a knee for like 6 minutes, and then he'll get up, he'll like throw one punch, and then he'll walk away.
Huh.
That's Victor's shadow boxing workout.
Interesting.
Yeah. Left me terrified, honestly.
I love that rendition of America by Ray Charles.
Great
Oh,
shot.
and Mark Levin always plays at the end on Fridays.
What's that?
The Ray Charles version of America the Beautiful.
America.
My wife was just playing it in the kitchen.
Oh, okay. I remember John Legend saying that should replace the Star Spangled Banner. And I was just like, man, I really don't like you. Rodimus, I still haven't received Line Star in Spice or Lone Star meets Abbott and Costello. Well, you keep asking rudely like that, Rodimus, you're never going to get it. Meh. In fact, you're banned from the chat. Get out of here.
The banhamming begins.
I am actually not a mod on this channel, so that was mostly just bluffing. But if I had a wrench, you'd be gone. Sketch therapy, man. The less said about sketch therapy, the better for sketch therapy.
Did he just sort of disappear?
No, he's doing his thing somewhere. He actually showed up on that Dave Finch stream to get an art critique.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It wasn't bad, actually. But he like drew the bones of the character, and then he drew the muscle tissue, and then he drew like the fatty tissue, and then he drew the skin over it. It's like, homie, Do you think your art's gonna get X-rayed or something? Like I'm no one to speak on art knowledge, but it seems to me you could have just drawn a leg, not the bone marrow, the double helix DNA. You know,
It's all right, Redneck. I've got Sketch and all of his alts banned on this channel, I think.
ill-advised is correct.
Speak of the Sketch, and he shall appear.
Speaking of tongues,
Yeah.
do you think the NFL will pull off SJW? I don't think so.
What?
Oh, Steve Swanson's asking if NFL's gonna put off on their social justice advertising. I don't think that you will. The kneeling of the anthem, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to think about any of that. I've written papers on this in college, and I guess my opinion is I'd rather you stand. But that's about as much as you're going to get out of me.
What do you mean you read papers about it?
No, I wrote papers.
I know. What do you mean?
Oh, just on what it means to kneel for the flag.
Uh-huh.
Are there legitimate issues in which that is a proper and worthwhile form of protest? That kind of thing.
And you wrote this in college?
Yeah, just for like a discussion paper.
Oh.
It's like, just an opinion, basically. And I don't know. I couldn't really come to a conclusion. I think it's if people want to disrespect the flag, then it wouldn't be American to silence that, right?
Silence it? No. Support it? Yes.
No.
I mean, no. Yes or no?
Yeah.
I can't remember which.
I don't know. It's like you don't want to betray the principles of America by, what do they say about morality? You can't legislate people into being good Americans.
No.
But to me, you're also not more American than me because you kneel either.
Rich children throwing a tantrum isn't very fun to watch, says Awful Redneck.
Yeah. Dance for me.
Yeah, this spoiled kid, freaking raised by a couple of white folks. Obviously, they taught him to be a victim, even though they were filthy rich and adopted him from somebody didn't know him, clearly, or couldn't handle him. Couldn't just take that life and be appreciative. Instead, must have freaking
Looking pretty good, man.
go.
Except for that Puerto Rican flag.
All right.
If you mess it up, you could always just call him Lonestar.
Lonestar?
Yeah.
Why Lonestar?
Oh, if you messed up the Texas flag on his shoulder.
What does long?
I don't know.
Thanks.
It's 2 a.m., man.
Yeah.
I don't mean to insult you at all. I just think I'm out of juice.
Yeah. Me too. Honey, I gotta sign it. I usually like to sneak my signature someplace that is not too obvious. So,
Well, thanks for BSing with me or shooting the gamut of topics and hearing me out. It's nice to vent about stuff like we did for a while and just
for sure.
yeah, it's fun. And tomorrow, if you guys are still watching, we got Drawn and Quartered Barbarian Edition. And what better episode for me to make my debut appearance as fill-in host for Edwin than the Barbarian episode, because I am very barber.
Bowser the Barbarian.
Yeah. You know, the word barbarian comes from the Romans facing the barbarians outside the gates. They tried hearing their language, and to them it just sounded like bar, 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 bar. And that's where those are the barbarians.
Huh.
It's a very ugly language.
And who were they?
I don't know, the barbarians, the Romans, that kind of thing.
Barbarians at the gate.
Yeah.
All right, let me see here.
While you were partying, I studied the blade.
There it is. Everybody get a good look. What does the people think? I can alter this a little bit. Mind of the monster.
He's trying to stab the mind of the monster.
Mm-hmm.
Mighty fine. Someday I'll have that comic book and I'll be like, oh yeah, I talked to him while he was doing that about crazy stuff.
Yeah. Took 4 hours.
Yeah. Meh.
Although I started laying it out on Doug's show. So
Yeah. Yeah.
it was a good try, but let's try it again. You can burn that. All right. Thanks. Thanks, redneck.
Awful.
That is it for the show. It is 2 o'clock in the morning. Time for everybody to go home now. You actually don't got to go home, but you can't stay here.
That's right. Closing time.
God bless. We'll see you tomorrow. I'll try to actually pull out a cross-examination.
There you go.
Enjoy. God bless.
All right. Bye.